People. Hello. Also, hello, Snake. How you doing? The bet badges. Oh my goodness. Oh, they look horrible. Christ. Oof, man. I mean, okay, so it's been such a long time. I guess it's been like, well, like pretty much it's been 9 years. Anyway, we gotta actually finish this game. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Hey, that's enough smooth jazz, I think. Anyway, will we ever finish this game? I have no idea. Probably not. But you know, gotta take this one at a time. 40 hours in and still playing the goddamn letter. Taskbar? There you go. Okay, it didn't crash. So, Snake, how you doing? You having a good, whatever time it is? I think like 6? Anyway, I guess what I've been doing lately is, of course, Vine Source, and I think the game crashed. Oh no, wait, and then crash. Luke. Here we go. 7 PM, really? Is it already that late? So 7 PM on a Friday? Oh boy, what happened? Oh right, Luke. 31 years old. 5'8", okay. Not bad. He's still in Nash, right? Yep, he's still in Nash. Okay, so high school dropout, of course. He likes dogs. I mean, he likes dogs, so he's a good person. That's good logic right here. Oh man, these new bit badges are disgusting. Okay, let's see. Okay, Luke. This was not professional. What? Really? Prostitute's son. He spent his childhood roaming the streets begging or voting in order to avoid home. Oh yeah, the mod command's already dead. Home meant a too drunk mother and her equally drunk clients. Someone who would take the beating of a child out of anger if he so much as looked at them wrong. Okay, so Luke's the typical. Okay, so Luke's mom is a prostitute. See. Well, that meant he was always in trouble in one form or another. Nothing was done to correct it until, in a sober moment, his mother found out about the abuse and promised to take better care of his son. Okay. Luke was happy for a while, but his mother's bad habits led to an early grave and left him orphaned until his biological father, a businessman with no legitimate heir, sought him out. He was trained to inherit right enterprise, but along the way got mixed up with illegal activities. That put the company in a bad spot after his assistant ran off with a large sum of dirty money. Bankruptcy would have been inevitable if he hadn't married Hannah. All this lore. Oh, and the game stuff. Okay. How's Discord doing, Snake? You seem to be always in it. Means I beat bloops. Anyway. Okay, let's see. Now after another long and exhausting day at work and I still have much to do. Sometimes I wonder why I still bother. I can surely afford to retire, leave the businesses to trusted colleagues. Even if they make enough to only break even, I have enough money to last us a lifetime or 3. I could send 7 children to college if I had any. Not that I plan to. Yep, no children. I mean, Snake, you gotta understand that usually the times that people are on Discord is when I'm in bed. But the problem is obvious, isn't it? I don't trust any of the lot. It has to be me because they might get it wrong. I don't want to retire and suddenly wake up one day only to find that everything has gone down the shitter. Lore. Maybe I should hire McCullough as a personal assistant. She seems capable and trustworthy enough. You're number 1. Oh yeah, right, yeah, because of the new Blitz. Congratulations, Snake. Hard to find someone who isn't trying to butter me up and trying to curry favor with me.
Christ, I'm knackered. Why do I have to kill to have fewer problems around here?
I'm not really allowed to complain. I chose this path. Oh, you. Well, that doesn't stop me from doing so as I throw my shoes off and let them land wherever they please. Pity, maybe, but there's a certain joy that comes with stepping on the carpeted staircase with nothing but my socks on. I mean, I guess so? Or October 29. October 29. Okay, so this is when Demon Lolly Girl appeared. Well, Snake, I mean, it would have been good if, I guess technically Season 1 ended with this game actually ending. So, I don't know, it can go both ways. I'll accept no distractions. I can call up Johans for a sandwich, but that's probably it. I've got a suitcase filled with contracts to check over and sign before I can retire for the night. I'm also waiting for a call from Juarez? Fancy, for any new updates regarding the IT leaks. A real cause for concern. There's a reason there have been investigations on me. Had it been a new thing, I would let it run its course. But it's been going on for far too long, near 3 years, for me to just take on a passive role in the affair. I only kept my head this far because I managed to mitigate most of the damage with several favors. And some grand puppeteer to ensure the high-profile law enforcement and government officials keep me out of trouble. Who knows how long it can stay that way? Powers are shifting and the current can be unpredictable. The meta is shifting. Wow. This whole exit business is already shaking things up and upsetting the balance. It's only of great care that I stay where I am, but the smallest of efforts can unravel what I've done. Certainly won't help if I am being accused of things, whether I'm guilty of them or not, because some computer chump thinks he can play a game with me. Yu-Gi-Oh! And, well, shit, it'll be a miracle if I get to sleep tonight, though that is hardly surprising news. But before I can even take a step into the study, a voice on the bedroom calls out to me.
Luke, darling, you're finally home.
Hannah.
Why
Waifu.
don't you be a dear and come in here?
Oh wait, actually, is this when she's like possessed? Wait, is this a trap? And is bugged. The profile's bugged. Can't go backwards or forwards. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, good start. Okay, let's see. This usually fixes it. Yeah, there we go. October 29th. Let's see. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I think Hana, I'm sorry. I think Hana is dead. And I hesitate for a moment. I do have work to be done, but I suppose greeting my wife as I get home is only proper. On Kagura, Jesus Christ, it's such a go-to game. I've already been gone for most of the weekend unless I need to be here for work on the house. So With a sigh, I head towards the bedroom. Oh, wow. Damn. Wow. Okay, so Hannah is possessed. That's a bad thing, but I mean, look. Hey, Dev. Hello. Welcome back to the letter. I mean, you came at the right time, I think. Jesus Christ, Hannah. Oh my God. Why do you have your That's really weird. Maybe it's because the leader thing overrides the default cheer badge, Snake. I don't know why it's a thing. That's a bit stupid. Oh. Feelings that came to me as I entered the room are definitely mixed. For one, I am somewhat floored by the sight that greets me. Christ, then there's confusion. Exasperation is strangely there as well. And, as to be expected, there's desire. She is a divine goddess, or rather, she is a horrible temptress. Oh man, wouldn't be attracted by that. Whew. I guess they could be a sausage jockey. But that is beside the point and is not relevant to the situation I found myself in right now. This is nice and all, but why does she have to go and do this now of all nights? Wait, how old is Luke and how old is... How old is Luke and how old is Hannah? Oh, they're both 31. Okay. Damn.
My love, the bed
Oh my God,
is
sludgy
awfully
head.
cold without you.
What an achievement. Jesus Christ. Yeah, there was just that, the new cheerleader system kind of replaced the, I don't know why, it's really weird. The matter of fact is, I've never seen Hannah all primed up like this since our first year of marriage. It must be something special to bring on such an act. Our wedding anniversary has already passed, so can't be it. Hannah's birthday is on April and mine is in August, so it can't be any of those either. Oh my God, Jesus Christ. Eyes? I mean, this counts as a thigh, right? This area? Like that? Or was it more down? I mean, still pretty good. That's good thigh. Anyway, yeah, the ad bits only seems to be available for like certain countries. It's really weird. So what in bloody blazes brought this on? Is Hannah drunk?
Why don't you just, take a rest? I'll be busy all night.
Is that answer too cold? I don't mean it to be. She certainly doesn't look amused.
Come on over and stop being a boring old man. Work can wait.
Oh, right, I see. You have a point there, Snake. Yeah, the tights, yeah, they're pretty loose looking, very shiny. I mean, it's still good. Still good. That curve, though. Maybe I can entertain her just for a while. It is a tempting idea. But no. I'm never getting work done that way. And imagine how horrible it'd be to get a call from the Suarez in the middle of a shag. That would certainly kill the mood and piss me off more than anything. It'd be even worse if Kylie steals the phone from him, as the little ankle biter is prone to do unless her father is locked in a room. Thinking about the possibility is weird and turns me off from even
I'm
trying
afraid
anything.
you can't, Buttercup. But hey, it's Sunday tomorrow.
Where's my choice game?
We can go out for dinner right after. Somewhere nice like that Italian restaurant you wanted to try out?
Why don't we skip dinner tomorrow and eat out tonight?
I see what you did there, Hannah. Oh,
Whoa there, why don't we slow down? Looks like someone is in the mood, but hey, there's a time and place for everything.
this right here summarizes the Lu Chen Discord. Insane. I grew up in a house where sex was a constant thing. It's just a thing that the body does, more or less. They were saying you become desensitized to sex. Luke, I see. Sometimes it comes with social implications, supposedly. Paper-thin walls and a mother with that horrid job of hers made me think that way. But I learned later on that it isn't the case for everybody. Suffice to say, this is really odd. For her at least. It is really odd because she's not wearing that cursed necklace thing. I'm quite sure she never grew up in a sexually promiscuous home like I did. She grew up with a well-to-do, normal, and decent family. And in the 7 years we've been married, she's never acted this aggressive about sex. We do it when the mood comes to that, but never like this. Not like this. And when I'm in the mood and she isn't, that's about the time I go around town to have my back scratched. Well, nothing to be guilty of, I believe, as long as it's just lust and not love. That's a good way to explain it, I guess. I'm just really confused and trying to come to grips with reality as it is presented to me.
Well, this is the place, but now is not a good time, darling. Like I said, I have plenty of important work to be done. Any other night, this would be great. Excellent, splendid. But not right now, okay?
I suppose if that's what you want, I can have my prince another time.
Is that a belly button or a shadow? I think it's both. It looks like a belly button. It's like the shadow of a belly button through this very translucent shirt thing. A chill runs up my spine as she calls me that again. Ooh, Prince. My Prince. Is she going through some midlife crisis? I know she's not the sort to play pretend that sort of thing. Now that I think about it, this is probably some dream. Perhaps I've been exposed to something. Jesus, I've gone and fucked my own brain over. That can't be the only explanation. Or at least the only explanation my mind wants to accept right now. No, Snake. Bad Snake. No. But if it were, I should probably accept her offer, no? But on the off chance it isn't, I shouldn't. Either Joyce fucked someone over. Quite literally at that. Huh, Luke, you jokester, you.
Yes, that's right. Another time.
I'm a cool dude, pretty fly for an Asian.
Number one, baby.
Oh, thanks. If for the. That's oh yeah. Also, congratulations on being number 1. Aw, Snake. Now you have the number 2 badge. It's disgusting. Oh, thank you for testing it out, dear. There's number 2 for me. Really weird.
So if you could put your dress back on. It's really chilly right now, isn't it?
Oh, Luke, jeez, Jesus Christ, man.
You don't want to catch a cold if we're going out tomorrow.
Hey, peace sign. I mean, Umi. You came in came in the exact good time. Jesus Christ. I have no idea, Snake. This is the first time I've seen it happen to anyone in Twitch chat. Really weird. Oh, now Def is number 1. Yeah. It's a shame if it takes away your bit badge. It's... Huh. Lame. Damn, that was a good CG. Dang. Oh, I should get the person who does these CGs to do my emotes. That should be doable. Thankfully, she's done as she's told, which puts this strange episode to an abrupt end. You keep your bit badge piece? I mean, Umi? I see. I mean, it could be a good Good thing to do. It's a good. Unfortunately, she had to put her dress back on so painfully and seductively slow. I suspect she knows the things she does to me. As much as I'd like to have the engine running, there are things to be done to make sure we can keep on enjoying a glamorous life as we do now. Also, yeah, this game should have been done a long time ago.
I'm starting to think you don't
Oh my
find me
goodness.
beautiful anymore.
Holy hell. Hana, darling, you look a bit tired. Your eyes are a little bit glazed over. Anyway. That's the same with me, Diff. Okay, the thing is, affiliates only get access to transcode options when they're available. I have my, put in speech marks, available. Only partners get, like, dedicated transcode options, which is, you know, bleh, but what can you do? What can you do? Also, yeah, I'm not streaming at 1080p. Almost did, but yeah, no. The average playthrough of this game should be like 15-20 hours, but I've clocked in 40 hours.
Is that what brought this on then?
Don't kill me, Hannah. I think you're pretty.
You are an angel. A goddess,
Cool
Hana.
dude. Pretty fly
Of all
for
the
an
flowers
Asian.
in this garden, you are by far the most beautiful and rarest of them all.
Thanks, Nick. Yeah, Diff, it's because of the reason I stated beforehand. Affiliates only get like 160p, 360p quality. They only get quality options when Twitch allows it. Partners on the other hand get it all the time, so yeah.
Every bloke would want to be with you, and every lady would want to be you. I'm sure it goes the other way around too.
Would you want to be a Hannah though? Hana though.
I'm lucky to have you, and I don't know
Thanks,
how
mate.
you
Oh,
put
you're
up
number
with
one
the
now.
likes of me. I'm really sorry, darling, but it really isn't a good time.
Aww. I don't quite think little Luke is up. Oh my god, you call your he called his dick. He called his dick little Luke. I don't quite think little Luke is up for some fun just yet either. Wink. Not after the blow he had been dealt with by a violent ginger harpy. Aw, Rip Rebecca. It does hurt me to see her upset because of something I've done or said. It always does. One can't always get his or her way though, at least. Society would like you to believe in order to soften the blow of disappointment. Yes. Yes, Steph. The bit leader badges look so gross. No offense, Twitch. And I'll have to take their side on that just this once. Also, did you guys hear about that whole like sub-loyalty badges going up to like 8 years? Jesus Christ. Calling her in for a hug and a pick of the cheek. That's some Discord lore. I'm quick to pull away before I change my mind and make it more than that. I can at least give her loads.
Chin up and smile. You'll get wrinkles frowning like that. And beauty sleep helps.
Of course, my prince. I suppose I can do with the sleep.
Yeah, the leader badges, they're really... Wait, what? Diff? Your badge changed back to normal. What the heck? They're like too detailed in comparison to everything else. Like all the other icons are very simple and flat. And so there's so many like spiky points. The smile that lights up on her face is enough to make me forget about the oddity that had just transpired. You can change the appearance? I still don't understand this whole prince thing, though I'll let it slide for now. Seeing her with her golden locks and that silver dress that almost makes her queenly, with due respect to her majesty, of course. I don't know about you, Luke, but she's looking a bit glazed in the eyes, and her hair's a little bit ashy and not as vibrant. Christ. Despite that, there is just something Oh,
Hana, before I go, what happened to your necklace? The blue diamond.
the fact that she seems confused feels off.
Whatever do you mean? Oh, that old thing. It's somewhere in the vanity drawer, I think.
And to be so aloof about
What?
it?
But wasn't that from your father?
It was a priceless heirloom, to be exact, handed down from one generation of Evans to the next, whether it be to a wife or a daughter of an Evans. Can't do that on mobile. Oh man, rip Snake. Whew. You must be best friends with your mobile, Snake. Excuse me, because I see you are on that every day. I know that Hana treasured it so, especially after it was given to her with her own mother's passing. Then, what is with that ugly thing dangling around her neck? It looks more like a choking hazard than anything. Don't anger the demon,
It
Luke.
was, of course it was. I just thought a change would be nice.
I don't think I've seen her wear anything else in its place. A change it is, but not an entirely welcome one at
I
that.
see. I suppose that makes sense. Well, not that it matters, but I like the old necklace better. At the very least, we can have it cleaned and polished while you're not wearing it. Remind me to have that done in the morning.
Whatever you wish, my prince.
RM4? What does that mean? If?
Right. You have a good night then, Buttercup.
With a shake of my head, I don't waste any more time than I've done already. Heavy suitcase in hand, I head straight into the study and dive right into the contracts. There's a whole stack of them too, mostly do with property management. Nonetheless, careful work needs to be put into them as with everything else. My attorneys have already checked them over, but I like to be precise. I'm not going to sign if there's even a single line I do not like. It's a long way into the night when a coldness envelops the room. I suspect at thirst is pretty important as well. I got my glass of water here with me. Interesting death. See, I suspect at first that it's merely just the usual chill. But the heaters have been turned on as the strange sunny weather that's been gracing us as of late has come to an end. The door is barely open by a crack, though I shut it in just in case that might help. Satisfied, though not as much as I would have liked, the room still feels freezing. Do I have the quality options yet? No, I don't. I make my way back to the missile documents waiting for me at the table. Just a few more and I can get that well-deserved rest, get out of this place and dive into warm comforts on my bed. Then maybe if Hana's still up for it. Well, it's more than enough motivation. I mean, 6 motivation, I guess that's a pretty good drive. Parking my rear end on the chair, I begin my work with the last of the blasted papers. More than ready to be done with everything and turn in for the night. Only for another chill to startle me to a stop. That might be a ghost, and that's when I feel the hairs on the back of my neck stand on end. Eyes boring at the back of my head, rush of air just at the nape, and when I glance back... Oh hey! Hey ghost lady. He's like, hey, how you doing my prince? You look like the guy in the portrait. Reflected in a lone portrait in the room, someone stands behind me, just by the study door I closed moments ago, though I did not hear it open. Perhaps it is Hana trying to be sneaky, or Johans being a bellend of a spook as usual. Does that look like a Johans to you? Jeez.
Do I really have to ask people to knock before they enter? Seriously now, this is anarchy, and I'll have you know...
Ah, I turn. But there's nothing. Spooky.
Must have been a trick of the light. It is getting late, and I should really go to bed myself. Just have to finish looking over a few more contracts, and...
Ooh. Yes, just finish signing these and I can have some rest. Maybe arrange for a day off in the morning. Sighing, I steel myself for a long night of dry paperwork. Still, the feeling that I'm being watched stays with me all through the night. Damn, we're plowing through this story quick. And with the sun rising comes another disturbance. Both too loud and too sharp for my tastes. And I have very fine tastes. When the piercing rings of a doorbell reaches even the study, I'm very much inclined to think the person who built this place lacks any sense of it. Perhaps the only thing good in this is that the ruckus is cleared, chased away the needling guilt from last night's commotion. Only temporarily. Oh, see, I did. Umi. Yeah, I read it at the start of the game, just like a while ago. But yeah, it's really interesting. Luke's mother is a prostitute. He pretty much begged out on the streets. She was drunk, and then his mother ended up actually caring for him for a bit. And then he's orphaned. Yeah. But yeah, pretty kind of sad. Still, it's a bloody annoying distraction. I can tell already that it's going to be a long day. Hasn't even started. Before the racket even lasts another minute, I'm peeling myself off the chair and heading straight for the main door. Ding dong! There will be a murder today if this doesn't let up. How quaint. It seems everything in this blasted universe is intent on getting on my nerves as of late.
Gordon Bennett! Only a Nancy would knock at such an ungodly hour!
Oh, is that Zachary? Wait, I think Zachary, right? Was it Zachary or Luke? No, was it Zachary or Ash that knocked on his door like really early? In the first place, I shouldn't be the one doing this. This is why I hired a valet, for fuck's sake.
Where's that damn butler when I need him?
I'll be honest, only for today. With the mansion this quiet at this hour of the morning, it's easy to believe those little ghost stories might be real. Yeah, rip Snake and your bit badge. But the only horror there is how odd my own wife has been acting as of late. There's no place for fear when another set of problems already burns that fuel. So I wait another second. When no butler still answers my call, I simply yank the doors open myself, perhaps with more force than needed. It is Zachary, hey. The lore, this is all coming together. And maybe it should be appropriately there, considering the person on the other side and the hour he dared appeared on my doorstep. Even someone with half a brain knows not to disturb anyone this early. Brief confusion quickly gives way to anger, and before the bloody photographer can even get a word in, I'm hurling venom at him. It's less than he deserves, really. Hana will disapprove, scold me for treating the photographer with such disrespect if she hears me right now. She seems fond of him, after all, despite meeting him only once or twice. He's merely doing his job, Luke dear darling, she'll say. She's not here, isn't she? Why, she doesn't know?
How the hell did you get in here? What in seven hells do you want? It's bloody 6 in the morning!
Listen, sir, I know this is not a good time.
Oh, it's not a good time. Did you even check the clock before coming here? I bet you didn't.
Settings, edit appearances, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I see the edit appearance, that's really weird. Like when I click on the cogwheel, it's literally right below my name on the name display thing. This is still my home. My rules also apply to this place as much as Hannah's do. Hannah.
Unlike you, the ones living in this house need to sleep.
It just so happens there's also a person I will never take a liking to. No need for remorse.
Come back when people are actually awake, or I'll call security on you.
He continues shouting even as I slam the door in his face. Some nonsense about the news lately, though I don't understand most of it. However, with the closed doors muffling the better part of it, and with no ears to listen, his tirade didn't last too long. Eventually, he leaves and silence once again fills the room, as it should. In hindsight, maybe I should also call for psychiatric services? He certainly sounds mental just screaming like that. Is the change appearance thing only for Better Twitch TV? As far as I know, it's not available for mobile. It's really weird. A suspicious man like him left roaming the immediate grounds? Nothing good can come of it. But if his presence will indeed bring a problem, sign of bad things to come, I'll probably know soon enough. Worst comes to worst, Johans will take care of it if need be. What I'm paying him for? I mean, Johans nearly killed Ash. In the meantime, I need rest, even for just a few hours. My lovely wife's still fast asleep when I finally join her in our bed. As odd as she has been acting lately, her company's nice after spending long, grueling hours going through business documents. Then again, it's not like I'd be losing out much if I take a break or two. In fact, all I have to do is say the word and Vance and General Electronics stocks are going to go down. It's the least I can do after Rochelle Vance's outburst during the party. I highly doubt she'll be Rochelle Lee for long. Not if Harvey has any sense in him. So, with a sigh, I drift off, setting aside my problems if only for a few hours. Waking up to find my bed empty hours later is a strange sensation. Not to speak ill of Hana, but I've always woken up first, even in the early years of our marriage. Mostly because I've always been accustomed to doing so. As a child, I woke up early to escape the house before one of Mother's scheduled day clients came in. Ugh. Later on, it was to assist with breakfast and to prepare for school. Do you have access to your computer, Snake, or any sort of desktop? Maybe not now, but later. And it just kept me through the years for one reason or another. If there was no reason to wake up at 6 in the morning, my mind would always find a reason to. Unless for some reason, Def, you're on mobile as well, and the edit appearance thing is there for you. Oh, Snake, I was gonna say, you're still on mobile, right? And is the edit appearance thing only not on mobile? Like, do you have access to a computer or some sort of desktop? Like, not now, but like later on. To work, to nurse a terrible hangover, to make sure I was the one leaving the bed first. Just because, and not the other way around. Huh. I see. How strange. Sounds slow, Damn, we're getting some technical problems here. What if, really weird. What if you go onto your own dashboard, Snake, and click the cog wheel and see what's there? Yeah, anyway, checking the time on my phone shows that it's already 8:30. But what can I do about it? Getting up is an entirely different problem on its own. Waking up, after getting only a few hours of sleeping, has my body stiff and sore and my mind feeling lethargic. Part of me wants to go back and doze off again, an alien feeling to me, but it's already far too late for my tastes. All I can manage is to sit up before there's a knock on the door.
Yes, come in. I'm decent. I don't see why you have to knock.
Even if I was only in my knickers, there's only 2 others inside the house aside from myself. I mean, true. I didn't. No one has, yet. Oh, right. Right. I've arranged for the staff to have the Sunday off. With it so close to the holiday anyway, so that I can have some peace and privacy. The security outside the house doesn't count, of course. There's no need for Hana to knock, so I expect to see the butler and ready myself for reproach. It is Hana. To see that it is Hana is odd. It's really weird. God damn it, Twitch. Can't you just give quality options to everyone and not just partners? Jeez. But not a cause for concern. Most likely she, too, found it strange to see me still sleeping and had let me indulge. Yet there is something off, I just can't put a finger on what it is. Her eyes, the color of her hair, the necklace, whatever it is, I can wait. Besides, when there are strange things, it is better to wait them out as they often become apparent with time. Not that I should complain when she greets me with a sunny smile on her face and a tray of food.
Ah, good morning, dear. It looks like I overslept, huh? I haven't had that pleasure in a long while.
You
Yeah,
should
same.
really indulge in it a bit more, my prince. I hope you do not mind, but I made breakfast for you.
I've been expecting her to tell me that she brought the meal up in order to eat together. Not that she made it. For, in all our marriage, Hana had never cooked once. Wait, are you telling me the ghost is good at cooking? Wow. Though I can hardly find it in me to question her efforts, unless she was trying to poison me. Perish the thought. Hey, what is that? What? Like a egg. Pastry thing. But she carries with her a platter of pies. Delicious looking, round pockets of goodness. I'll have no second thoughts in fishing one off the plate with a hum, in fact. It smells divine, and it looks the part as well. Dying in Twitch. Jesus Christ. I mean, that is true. Egg. Okay, Dip, yeah. Have fun doing that. And penguin feeding. Wow, say hello for me. The crust from outside looks like it's been baked to a golden and flaky perfection. The egg wash wasn't forgotten either, giving it a nice finish.
You made these? You're not pulling my leg, are you? These look great.
I make only the best for you, my love.
Wow. So it's confirmed that the ghost lady is good at cooking. Wow. Wow.
Do try it out yourself, yes? I want to see what you make of it. Perhaps I will be able to prepare more meals for you in the future.
I mean, hey, for now, possessed Hana doesn't seem that bad, minus the whole, sparing Ashton through the heart of a pole, but that was in a different
Breakfast in
universe.
bed? You spoil me, darling.
Oh, Luke, looking all flustered.
Well, I can't say no to that, can I? Bon appetit.
Senran Kagura. The crust of the pie breaks easily with a bite, and I'm greeted with the taste of nice, buttery pastry. But looking back down at the pie, I feel a bit put off. Did you put your hair in it? Oh. Oh. The meat is red and a tad bit soggy, though I can't place what would make it that way. Do you see anything wrong here, chat? Seems good to me. Did you like do the thing where you put yourself in the food, like literally, so that the person that you love can have you anywhere inside your stomach? Okay, you remember how I said Ghost Hana was a good cook? Never mind. Never mind. It tastes of turkey more than beef. An old one at that. The hair. There's no real sauce of marinade to excuse the juice. It tastes like turkey. I don't know about you, Umi, but you know, anime, yandere. It tastes like turkey that's been kept too long in the fridge after being roasted and carved. That's white. That's white meat. It's looking a little bit red. Definitely white meat at the very least, and well done as well. Thing is tough though, stringy and sinewy, which would say it's more muscle than anything. And
Ugh, what is...
Oh Christ, is it here? I sputter, trying to spit out whatever it might be. A few strands of, something. Snake, you did it! Congratulations! Thankfully comes out. Ew, here. Although if I've swallowed any, it's far too late. Not unless I want to act like a cat trying to cough up a furball. It's just unfortunate the odd sensation of it. Is me being stuck in my throat still lingers. Even as I down the glass of juice he was brought with the meal. He's put something in the juice, Hannah.
Buttercup, are you sure the ingredients you used are clean?
Oh, I do apologize. That must be... You know, Chef has been feeding some stray cats lately.
What? Put cat in there?
There are some roaming around the property. I saw him petting one just the other day during his break. Said he found it in the cellar.
Hannah, did you kill the cat? And did you use the cat's meat?
But you have nothing to worry about, my love. I took care of it.
Oh, Christ. Oh, no. No, no, Hannah, no, Hannah. She laughs then, probably because of the funny look on my face, but I just had this funny image in my head of Hannah chasing after a cat to shoot out. Oh, I bet she shoot out the cat alright. Permanently. Jeez. We aren't cat people, but I doubt that means she would be cruel to the feline.
Maybe the other pies are clean.
I take it back.
I don't quite have the appetite for breakfast anymore. But thanks. Bloody cats.
She showed potential and promise, but then,
If
yeah.
that is what you wish, all the same, it will give me more time to spend with you.
Yay!
You will spend time with me, yes?
I don't think that's a question, I think that's a demand. I did tell myself that I would let myself have the day off today. Damn, Umi, wait it. Lay the guilt on thick. Jeez. But she doesn't know that. And I can't help but feel that offness again as her eyes burn through me. There's an eagerness there, a hunger which makes my skin crawling in my skin. An unnatural reaction. I can do little else but nod because answering otherwise seems the wrong
Would
thing
it
to do.
please you to have some tea then? I can fetch it if you wish.
Piss in the tea? Is that why it's yellow? Pushing myself off the bed with a groan, I roll my eyes and sigh. The crick I feel in my neck is easily taken care of, and I try to flatten my bed into something a bit tamer. All throughout, Hannah still watches me, expectant and doting.
No need for that. We can have tea in the parlor, if you don't mind. Really now, Hannah, there's no need to busy yourself over it.
Would it please you to have some tea then? I can fetch it if you wish.
Wait, what? That didn't match at all. Spooky!
Just relax.
I barely said 2 words before she's out the door, however. I'm left speaking to air.
Hannah? What is up with that woman?
I wonder, Luke. Though perhaps I should have said no. Perhaps I should have feigned business or claimed the restlessness that would let me out of the house, away from her and her pies. Because as soon as I stated my intent to laze the day away, that woman would neither let me lift a finger nor step a foot outside. She is animated, oddly so, moving about the parlor and fetching things for me that she deemed necessary. And were necessary, as if she knows what I need or want before I can even voice it aloud. A pillow for my feet, and a book to read, though I cannot for the life of me focus on it. It does not bother me too much as I've read the picture of Dorian Gray twice over. Okay, here's the thing, okay, there's the waifu level, and then there's the straight up too much waifu. Hannah's a little bit too much. Still a waifu, just a bit too much. I knew nothing but shadows and I thought them to be real. I should be glad for the intention and doting, really. Instead, an uneasiness settles itself into my stomach.
Why don't you just sit down and relax, dear? We are supposed to be spending time together. I don't think you rushing around like a handmaid is how I pictured it. You are wearing yourself out, and the sun is still high in the sky.
There's a stiff jerk of her head, as if to say, no. While she busies herself with making tea with water already lukewarm. Does she happen to vibrate her head as well? In an oddly manner? My instruction to take leave may be the only one she refuses to follow. Even if I express concern for her well-being and point out that there are others assigned to the tasks she wishes to carry
You
out.
do not need the others. You have me. I wish to show my usefulness, and I wish that you not ask me to leave.
You are not one of the servants, Hana.
It was a thought that escapes my mouth, and I prepare myself for reprimanding. Because servants? Lucille Mitchell Wright. These are our employees, and you will treat them with respect at the very least. Yet that didn't come.
Of course, I'm not a servant. I am your wife.
I guess you have a point there, Snake.
Your princess.
Damn. I think we're both a bit too old to be playing princes and princesses. I do not know what brought on such behavior from her. Yet I can't bring myself to scoff at the idea, not when she looks torn and kind words might bring her some degree of discomfort. Some degree of comfort. Or she knows she might kill you. Hana could be a servant. I mean, the possibility is there. I will indulge in this delusional talk of monarchy to an extent. One could suppose that Hana is indeed the Luxborn royalty after all. But as I've seen in the past, this sort of obsession does not quite suit me. Yes, I do crave power and attention, but this sort of thing is suffocating, stifling, wrong. It must seem complicated and contradicting, when in all honesty it's quite simple. If Hana were to ever put me on a pedestal, she'll be turning into every other woman that I've managed to seduce due to my money and station. She'd be nothing, less than the Hana that I found to love. She'd be nothing but a mindless follower. Wow. Social commentary. Love and obsession is not one and the same. I don't want a lovesick woman who puts another before herself.
Princess. Oh, no, Hana. You are my queen.
Oh, Luke.
And a queen needs to sit next to her king. So please, sit.
Good job, Luke. I can still feel them. Little bugs on my skin, crawling in my skin, and squirming. But I ignore them as Hana sits down next to me and I put my hand in hers. Hand holding. The touch nearly makes me want to pull away. For now, I feel them burrowing into my skin, digging holes into me, though there is nothing to be seen there. Are you sure about that? I clasp her hand through her touch burns. Wait, I clasp her hands though her touch burns both cold and hot. How's that work? I did not like the thought that Hana, my sunshine, my darling, is something I should fear. There's a bit of a paradox for all that I do and should feel at peace in this quiet moment. Dread overtakes every part of me. A small voice in the back of my head screams that there is something wrong, but I cannot bring myself to look further into it. The whole thing doesn't even last.
The tea is ready. I should go. I've forgotten the milk and sugar in the kitchens.
Hold my hand, chat.
If you may excuse me.
Should I? Ooh. Let Hana go. Call the butler. We don't even know where Johans is. Okay, Hana, darling, here you go. My love, nothing is wrong with you. I'll let you go. I don't say a word as her hand slips through. Wow, the relationship meter didn't even change. Oh no. Damn, Luke, look at you, you little spiffy and snazzy. I don't say a word as her hand slipped through mine and I'm left alone for a short while. My skin is numb while she's gone and my mind wanders. My eyes roamed to one of the paintings in the room. The lady and Lord Ermengarde, I suppose? Or is it their daughter and her fiancé? I'd agreed to the acquisition of this house on a whim, on a thought. It is just an added bonus that I share some likeness to the young lord. Sure about that? Maybe Luke and Hannah is Ermengarde themselves. I'm not so vain that I thought to look in the mirror only to find it's one of the old portraits. There's no ghost meter? Damn. I guess you have a point there. Oh, Rebecca. I'm so sorry, Rebecca. But can one blame me if I'm preen? With the chatty servants pointing out how I can very well pass off as him with a hairstylist and a costume? Certainly a great big ego boost, though only a crazy random happenstance. To imagine that it is my face on the oil canvas, having commission befitting of royalty. Gotta roll the R's. Royalty. To believe that it is my face on those walls and believe that I've always belonged here. To believe that I've never been a street rat. The stinging and the buzzing returns as does Hannah. There's something really wrong. But what? Watching Hannah sit at the table gives me some time to think. I suppose it could just be paranoia. I've been informed of a particularly noisy investigator snooping about, and Suarez has yet to catch who leaked confidential information regarding my business. Wishing you roll your R's. Yeah. Rolling the R's is like, that's very handy for language especially. I guess you just need practice. I don't know how though. It can be any number of things really. I have so many things to do after this impromptu day off. But as I was saying, or thinking rather, I do not want to believe this is Hannah. She is acting differently, but that's a thing humans do. We are not static creatures who act our day to day in the same manner as the previous one. I care greatly about her and, knock on wood, or touch wood, I have hoped that this odd behavior of hers is not an omen of things to come. I really wish that was the case, Luke, but something bad's gonna happen. I'm sorry. At worst, this is merely behavior of hers I've only failed to notice before. I do blame the party and that horrid Rochelle Lee. To prove her usefulness, as she said, so that I do not send her away. It disturbs me greatly, now that I watch her closely while she pours me a drink, but does not bother to have one for herself.
It's not that I'm criticizing your sudden initiative to be a housewife. That is your choice, of course. I admit I may be partly at fault. I've been neglectful and haven't shown my appreciation to you as of late.
Appreciation? Damn.
But you do know that you really don't have to do any of this.
I can see her hand shake as she offers me the cup. Do not anger the Hannah, Luke. Did I strike a nerve? Whatever the case, I reach out to take the tea before she can drop it. No, as it turns out, I'm the one who would end up dropping the tea. Though, mercy of mercies, the tea was cold. On the other hand, Hannah's skin burned even more so than before.
No, please don't be angry.
Her weakness is tea.
I'm so sorry, my prince.
A small cry escapes the woman's lips before she kneels down to clean up, picking up porcelain shards on the carpet. It is then that I notice the light sheen of sweat dotting her forehead, the paleness of her skin, and just how sickly and dull she just seemed to be overall. I stop her, grabbing her wrist with one hand and placing my other hand on her forehead. She's burning
Hannah,
up.
Don't. I think you should rest. Just sit back and...
The thing about people fainting is that you don't really get forewarning. It's not like in the films where everything slows down and you get to watch as the other person's eyes roll in the back of the head. Ghosty girl did nothing wrong. Actually, she did everything wrong. I suppose someone can still be quick enough to catch the other as they collapse, but as it is, I can't do anything when Hannah falls to her side. Feeling of bugs on my skin is replaced by something much worse. This is all too familiar. A memory that hasn't left me, even after all these years. She was sprawled on the ground, her hair like a golden halo as it curled about her. Pale skin made her look so ghostly. I had the irrational thought that she would simply fade away. And the monka shakes. Oh, I was so worried that she would start shaking again like last time. I could do little but stare, so shocked and afraid. Ghost is only bad because he made her bad. Hey, no I didn't, Snake. That's objectively wrong. I didn't do nothing to the ghost. I was ready to call for an ambulance, though she loathed the thought of going to a hospital. Mum, are you alright? Alright, flashback.
Don't worry, dear. I just
Wait,
fell.
what?
Can you get Mummy special candy from my drawer?
Alright, for some reason I thought he called Hana Mum. Oh. This isn't my mother. There's no special candy. There's no special candy because this isn't supposed to happen. Never done this before.
Hana, are you all right?
Before I know it, I'm down on my knees. The cups shards dig into the leg of my pants, but I ignore them in favor of Hana. He's warm. Too warm he's warm, too warm, even as I try to shake her awake. Oh yeah, Monka Shake is an actual bit of Twitch TV mode, I'm pretty sure. Part of me says that's a good thing. Bit of her to be warm, to know that her blood still courses through her body, hot-blooded things that humans are. To know that she still lives and she isn't cold as death. I don't even realize it, but I'm screaming. Not until I'm pulled away. Johans? Not until I'm struggling in desperation as I refuse to leave Hana's side. I cry to be let go, scratching, kicking, and doing anything but biting the one who dares hold me back. Images of mother, dead in her bed, flash before my eyes. I need to do something. Anything. I don't want to be alone. Not again.
Hana? Don't you fucking leave me! Oh god, wake up, Hana!
Damn,
Your
Luke.
blithering hysterics help no one, right? Now stay back before I knock you out.
Strokken. Johans. I have to keep myself from lashing out, from strangling him for daring to get in the way of my wife and I. But I remind myself that Johans was a doctor. He is here to help. He can help Hana. Damn, I'm starting to feel bad for Luke now. And I will not accept excuses or suffer no
Fix her, Shrokin. Make sure she's
Shrokin.
alright. Because if she
Shrokin.
dies, so do you.
Damn. That's a correct statement. Like, exactly what he said. The stiff nod he gives me is probably the only guarantee I have that he'll do his best. Keeping yourself from dying is the best incentive anyone can get. Even then, I cannot bring myself to rest easy. Deep breaths. Just like deep breaths. Take deep breaths. Panicking and murder isn't going to help Hana right now.
How is she? What's wrong with her?
I really can't tell, not without further laboratory tests. It can range from anything to simple dehydration or exhaustion to philosophical syncope.
Lab tests.
Hopefully it's nothing too
Wow.
serious. She has a high-grade fever. It could very well shut down her body. We have to go and cool her down, see if we can get it under control.
Well, should we call for an ambulance?
If she doesn't wake up soon,
It's
yes.
been an hour?
But it's best not to move her just yet, and
Wow, it's already been an hour. Holy shit. And my cup of water is nearly run out. I need a refill. That was a really good. That was a really good water stream. Hey, Alcott. Welcome to the litter, dude. Oh god. Wait, put water here.
Luke, what's going
Wow.
on? What happened?
What? She got up as if she was a ghost. I have no plans of apologizing as I shoved the butler aside to check on Hana. Though she's still laying on the ground, all that matters is that she's awake. That she isn't dead. Just the thought of it. Fuck, I don't know what I would have done if things were to the contrary.
Hey there, Sunshine. How are you feeling? Do you think you're up to standing?
I don't feel too good, no. But I think I can stand.
He reaches out for my hand and I'm quick to take it. The cold and clammy skin is a cause for concern, but I force a reassuring smile on my face. At least I hope it's reassuring. That isn't exactly an emotion I'm used to plastering on my face. Yep, Hana is dead. Hana is killed. I rarely have need or want to reassure anyone else. The most I can hope for is that I don't make it worry.
Come on then, let's
Don't make
get
it
you
worry.
up. Careful, careful. We don't want you to fall or break something.
Like a leg or your head. Wow, that's pretty extreme. Umi. Thing is, you recall Johan's almost killing your boy Ash. No, getting her up to her feet is easier said than done. She claims that she can manage to stand, but she's completely dead weight as I lift her up. Weak. Too weak. I can feel the trembling of her body as if just existing had exhausting her. Soon enough, Johans aids me, and we manage to let Hana onto a chair without further incident. I have half the mind to wrench free and run. This is all too familiar and I want no part in this. But do I even have the choice? At the moment, I suppose, yes. I'm not running away, that's preposterous. I just need to get some
Shroukin,
air.
take her up to our room and take care of her, alright? Schedule an immediate appointment to a physician. Get it done. As soon as possible. I just need to...
And Luke is dead. Breathe. I need to breathe. You really want to go down that route, Snake? You know what awaits if you do so. Grey skies loom over in the horizon, though the sun fights for every precious minute it gets to stay. It will rain again soon, the wind bringing along the gloomy clouds, normal to Luxbourne. Till then, it doesn't hurt to be out here for fresh air and sunshine. I walk to the gardens, what little of it there is, at the moment anyway, and kneel by the daffodils. You have the forbidden image, Snake, but I have the power to send you to the Shadow Realm. Christ. I mean, that's... Don't need to apologize for that, Alcard, that's literally what it is. That's literally what it means. These were the first to be brought here and planted on my request. And, if nothing else, they brought in a sense of peace. They were Mother's favorites. Best mod. I'm sorry. We don't play favorites here. Closing my eyes, I lift my chin up to welcome the light that shines upon me. And for a minute, I can imagine myself as one of the flowers. Peaceful, blooming, and all too happy to stand in its warmth. Life would be much easier if we were all like flowers, wouldn't it? Okay, here's the thing. I don't think so, because according to my experience, based on my experiences, since my mom buys a ton of flowers, the lifespan of a flower exists purely like this. You bloom, you look pretty, and then you die. And then that's it. I mean, who is the most Discord and most credit? I think Woot has the most credits. I think. Anyway, I love you all equally, okay? If I had a head pat emote, I would totally use that. But I didn't step out here to get all philosophical. How many credits do I have? I think I have like 4,000? It's either high 3,000s or low 4,000s, because for some reason, I don't get many credits. Snake, do you have anything to say about that? Some people get 700, I only get like 400. I have problems much more. How do you have 6,000, Umi? Didn't you just gamble away all of your credits when you had like 1,000? Jeez. I have problems much more practical than figuring out the meaning of life, after all. Too many things have gone on these past few days. And I want to forget about them, even for just a
It's
moment.
almost All Saints, isn't it? To think I've almost forgotten.
I speak the words absent-mindedly. Date means nothing to me, as I neither worship the religion nor have any graves to visit. After all, Mother was never given a proper burial. What? You actually got the jackpot? Umi, what? Wow, congratulations. But it's a date as good as any for me to grieve, otherwise I would have done so every single day, crippling myself and shutting everyone else out. I can remember how the flames licked at her flesh and how it consumed her body until there was nothing but ash, Jesus Christ. I stood there watching with the operator and the social service worker, though I could have been alone for all I cared. I felt alone. It was the most that could be done. No one would attend the funeral of a dead prostitute, let alone pay for it. All that is left of her, proof that she had lived, is a name written on the ledger of Luxbourne Cemetery. A lighter and me. Eleanor, Damn. Pulling out the lighter from my jacket, I can't stop myself from flicking it open to stare at the flame and to run my thumb over her name. All in all, it isn't much, but it's something. And it'll be wrong of me not to make something of myself when she would have given everything to make sure I could become anything I want to
Feels
be.
like I'm stuck in a nightmare right now. What I would give to have you here by my side, Mother dear. To see you smiling at me. Alive and as beautiful as ever.
Damn, I feel bad for
I'm
Luke.
afraid I'm starting to forget what your face looks like. I've
Oh.
already forgotten the shade of your hair.
Luke's not a natural blonde? Eleanor Chandler was a wonderful woman, though not everyone would have agreed. Not everyone had seen past her occupation, past her vices and her illness. All they saw was a poor woman who sold her body to make ends meet, and had a bastard son because of it. Oh, I see. Damn. They didn't see the mother who worked hard to put food on the table for me, the woman who gave and gave and gave to me while expecting nothing in return. She taught me the merits of hard work, but though I loved her so, I worked hard for myself. I will not be so foolish, so selfless towards people who would never give back. I learned that from the father who plucked me out of an orphanage for his own selfish gain. Damn, it's like Yu-Gi-Oh! And Kaiba, right? And Mokuba? I pocket the lighter before I can feel the urge to actually set anything ablaze. Actually, no, wait, if I remember, the law between Mokuba and Kaiba was that Kaiba challenged his father to a chess game, and he won. Considering my close proximity to the flowers, they would be the most likely victim of arson. The thought itself is blasphemous. Nevertheless, that doesn't save them from being picked, just enough to make a bouquet of things in honor of Eleanor.
Would you be proud of me if you saw me now, Mother? Maybe. You're always so forgiving. No matter what trouble I got into, more than I deserved. Especially now.
It's been a while since I've talked to my mother like this. They say that even when our loved ones have passed on, they stay to watch over us. Though I believe in neither a heaven nor a hell, a hopeful part of me wishes it were true, as ridiculous as the idea is. I can't help but grow still, chill going up my spine, when I do feel eyes upon me. For a while, I think I'm imagining it, but I'm all too familiar with the sensation of being watched. It's not a children's card game, but it is a... Actually, no, never mind. Carefully, I scan my surroundings, doing my best to not give away the fact that I'm aware of their presence, whoever they are. But there's not a soul in sight on the field surrounding the mansion. Man, maybe I should have been more nice to Luke throughout this playthrough. I knew it! I said like earlier on that when you play as Luke's chapter, you're gonna feel a little bad for him. Yet, there on the balcony overlooking the garden. Oh my. She stands there and, though I cannot see her face clearly from afar, I know she is the one staring at me. A servant, if one were to judge by her clothing from this distance. I can't discern what those stains on her clothing are. Oh Christ. The woman gives off a rabid air and simply did not belong with her surroundings. That isn't what worries me though. What worries me is that she isn't one of ours. She can't be. Luke has an earpiece. I remember thinking of getting my ears pierced, like one of them. Snake? No, bad snake. Bad. Obvious signs of being tattered and dirty stayed aside. There shouldn't be anyone else in the mansion aside from the three of us. And that's the balcony that leads to our bedroom. Forget pretending that I don't notice her.
What are you doing there? You're not supposed to be there!
It's a stupid thing to do, I realize in hindsight, but calling attention to it was a spur of the moment plan. From the height, there's no way she would have jumped off the balcony, and perhaps she would have only been able to sneak in there because Hana is asleep. Calling out to her would wake Hana and, at the very least, call Johan's attention to the matter at hand. Hana and her are one and the same person, I'm pretty sure by now. I dread to think of any other way she could have gone in there without Hana calling for us. Damn, what is lore? The woman on the balcony doesn't react. Barely even stirs. Probably drug-addled or touched in the head, though that begs the question of how she even managed to get in there. That changes nothing, of course, and doesn't stop me from running back to the mansion.
Shuriken! There's an intruder! In the bedroom!
Shuriken?
Upstairs! Secure Hana immediately!
Bursting in through the front doors, I'm greeted by Johans with a kitchen knife in his hands, looking wary and alert. There's a question on his lips for a moment, but he's quick to fall into place, giving me a curt nod before we rush up the foyer stairs. Ooh. That woman would need to go through us to get anywhere, and between me and the butler, there's no way she's getting away. Okay, you know, this is derail a little bit. If you recall Marianne's part where you can either bang Luke or not, I think I saw the CG where they bang. Yeah, that was something. There's no announcing ourselves as I slam the bedroom door open, expecting to see the worst inside. This part, this is where the ending of Hana's one. This is where Hana's one ended. We find Hana simply seated at her vanity without a care in the world. My relief can't be any greater. I mean, is it really a spoiler, Snake, when it's to be expected? I don't even question if she's well enough to be moving around yet. But that is soon followed by suspicion and caution. Without a word, I signal for Johans to search through the room for the intruder, even going so far as to slipping into the second bedroom. Couldn't have gone anywhere else, not without getting our attention, not without Hana noticing. It isn't too far-fetched to think that she may have been coerced to act like nothing is out of the ordinary. She's been forced to do this, she'll be able to tell me without alerting the criminal. We should be ready for such things, after all, being the wealthy, powerful and influential people that we are. And though I hesitate to break her peace, make her worry any more than she has the right to be, I know that matters of safety shouldn't be taken so lightly. Even if I could just content myself in just watching her.
Are you alright, Hana?
There's a moment of silence as she fastens a cord around her neck. And, with her back still turned to me, she replies as calmly as can be.
Of course I am. Why wouldn't I
Dude.
be? Is there something
boy.
wrong?
You're looking a bit disheveled there, Hana. There's no sign of coercion or deceit. She gives none. Everything looks fine. Seems fine. Hana says as much. Oh, that's quick. Stepping out into the hall balcony, doesn't say anything differently. The outside is devoid of signs of any other human life with how secluded the property is. Though it is hard to be sure with how the sun is set, trying to locate anyone on the large property by myself will be futile. Whether it is the truth or convenient lie, one could only assume that everything is alright. And him and Johans is in
There's
agreement.
nobody in the second bedroom or in the closet. It's all clear.
Thank you very much, Zrokin. Yet I can't fight off the awful feeling that's taking
Are
over
you
me.
sure? Nobody? Double check. Triple check everything. Check the whole house if you have to.
What's going
Wow.
on? What is all this then?
He claims to have seen an intruder standing on your balcony. Did you notice anyone here, madam?
No, it's just been me. I've not heard or seen anybody else aside from the two of you all day. Strange.
Very strange indeed,
The
honey.
others have been given the day off. There shouldn't be anybody else here. Are you sure of what you saw? Perhaps you were...
Yes, I bloody well am sure of what I saw. There was a woman standing there, dark hair and in servant's clothing. Are you insinuating that I am making things up? That I'm going mad?
Maybe?
Because if you are, I don't care how competent you've been. I won't have such disrespect directed at me. It's not paranoia if people are out to get me.
My anger is easily roused. No thanks to the adrenaline rush that's kicked in sometime I don't know when. I don't think I'll ever get used to this feeling, really. No matter how many a time I've had to rely on it to survive on the streets as a child, to survive everything with how high I've managed to prop myself up. I take any and all threats towards my person
I'm not
seriously.
implying that you're mad. The occasional hallucination is a completely normal and human experience, as long as it isn't a repeat occurrence.
Don't give me that logic, Charles.
So what? That was a trick of the light? My imagination?
You haven't ingested any alcohol today, have you?
Oh yeah, he hasn't. A valid question, but
I am not drunk.
Luke has a boot. I mean, maybe. In my state, I only realize how quiet Hana has gotten when she doesn't joke about my debatable alcoholism. There's no clever quip or words of fond exasperation. She's only been watching me through all of this. And when I do notice that, I start feeling bugs crawling on my skin. Wow. Crawling on my skin. When I didn't deign to speak further, fixated on the sensation, Johans cuts
Whatever's the
in.
case, we need to establish tighter security. We should have done so from the start. If you were seeing things, then we got lucky. Had there been a real intruder, we were ill prepared.
Of course. I trust that you can hire the most qualified from the agency. Are you all right, Hana? You seem disquieted.
Yeah, I can see that. Oh god. Hasn't everyone done that though? Like whenever people actually see the creepy ghost lady, they start to believe?
I'm well, my love. I was just worried about how the hallucination brought you distress.
I guess Luke is much more like direct about it. And much more quick. It wasn't a hallucination, I'm sure of it. But what can I do to prove otherwise?
Doesn't matter. You are safe, as am I. I overreacted.
First encounters? I guess Isabella kind of did, right? If I recall, Isabella, as soon as she saw the ghost lady, she immediately believed it.
Perhaps rest is necessary. It is late into the day and you must be tired from your gardening.
Before I ask how she knew what I was doing, a small fond smile graces her lips before she brushes away a few yellow petals from my sleeve. All that confirms that the ghost lady is Hana and that she was spying on Luke, that's why she knows. But does it really look like I'm that exhausted? I'm sure to be well rested despite it all, and it's not like I've done anything physically exhausting today. Beyond running here is a hurry anyway. No doubt I've lit a trail of the flowers in my mad dash. And I suppose I do look like a mess.
Rest sounds good. I guess I'll need to sleep a lot more than I
I guess
thought.
so. I'm also talking about the
But
fact that As soon as Isabella saw the ghost lady at the beginning of the game, she started, you know, freaking out and actually believing. I'll stand guard outside for the night. You two have nothing to worry about. Nothing to worry about? I'm not so sure about that. But thinking any more about it isn't going to do
Come
anything.
on then, my love. Off to bed. I have been restless without you by my side.
It's coming. Even then, I can't force away the uneasiness that settles over me. Sleep is hard to attain, and even Hana's embrace does not help. Still burning up. Damn, we're really flying through this chapter quick. And it's raining. When did the whole thing... The whole climax... Ashton thing occur? Oh, October 31. Okay. 31st, I mean not 31. Christ. Okay, huh. Really, little sleep was had and I feel completely drained come morning. Even when Hana rises from bed, in spite of a mild fever, and invites me down to breakfast, I can't be bothered to drag myself out from the comfort of the sheets. It's not like I need to do something particularly important today. The rain that has started sometime during the night doesn't help the mood. Okay, maybe it helps just a little. Strange sunny weather has been nice and all, but for it to return as it should be feels like a good sign of things to come. I don't know about you guys, but I don't think I can sleep when it's raining. Everyone says it's how it's all like calming and stuff, but you know, Perhaps things will settle back down to normal and the crazy drama that's gone on lately will die down. The rhythmic pitter-patter of the rain fills the early morning silence with a steady beat. Thank goodness I don't have to be anywhere in a hurry today. I would hate to be caught unawares in the rain. Well, looks outside, it seems that the weather is making up for all the sunny days it's given us with a good old-fashioned downpour. It does lit up within the quarter of an hour. However, a day beginning with a cloud burst like this, locals usually take it as an immediate sign. Luxborn's abysmal weather is back, likely for good. House quick, pretty sunny. Hope they did a damn good job of fixing this place because I'd rather not have to deal with leaky roofs. Though Hana might find humor in it and perhaps ask me to sing in the rain to wear out my anger, I don't like the idea that the realty did a horrid bad job of the place. You love the rain? I mean, there's a time and place for the rain. Maybe it's because like outside my window when I sleep, there's like a what do you call it? Like a barrier. And when the rain hits it, it's like extremely loud and not pleasant sounding. So yeah, that's probably why. Hana technically paid millions for this place. It better live up to the price the realty company sold it for. Not that it's something she should be fretting about at the moment, when her health's not at its best. Hana is going to be brought to the hospital for a checkup today, and if anything, I prefer that she focuses on getting better. That fever, no matter how slight it is, can't be good for her. What with her odd behavior recently? You'd think she hit her head hard against something while I wasn't looking. It's still snowing. Can you give me some snow, please? Umi? Give us some snow, please. It's never snowed in like 5 years. Maybe more than that, maybe 10 years. Perhaps a proper rest is all she needs, but I'd rather not assume things. I'm a businessman, not a doctor. Wonder of wonders why I even bother agreeing to babysitting duty at that. But here I am, scheduled as today's babysitter for Smarraz's brat. As the father drops her off the mansion steps. Oh, is it Kylie? Creepy blue hair lady? It's not really begging, Snake, it's more like asking. Okay? Though that is a worry for much, much later. If I wish to, I can ask that nobody bother me while I doze off in a cocoon of comforters. Shovel driveway every morning now. You don't need to shovel your driveway if you don't need to drive, Yeah, got you there. But as always, somebody has to be a
Are you
buzzkill.
really going to stay in bed all day?
God damn it, Strokin. Strokin.
What do you want? It's far too early to deal with your nosiness.
You must have been really rattled by what happened yesterday. If you need to talk about it, I am quite qualified in that regard.
Is Johans a therapist now? What? So Johans knows how to cook, he knows how to fight, he's a doctor, and he's also a therapist. Wow, he is everything.
And you aren't even the slightest bit bothered. Truly, not even the slightest bit worried.
I was worried. But I realized that it's not my life in danger, is it? My worrying will not help matters. Neither will yours.
But is Ignis a doctor though? I was the town law. Oh, lame. Just do a Simpsons and buy a Mr. Plow. Easy. Loath as I am to admit it, he is right. The whole thing might have rattled me, but there's little point in jumping at every shadow I see from the corner of my eye. So, okay, so you're saying this is Ignis, right? So Ignis, he decided to broaden his horizons and became a butler. He got his eyes fixed. He's wearing glasses. He dyed his hair orange. He developed an accent, and he now works for a rich family. I shouldn't lose my head for a threat that might not even come. I know better by now. But I've never been this worried about a possible threat in my life before. I'll be honest here. If anyone is in danger, it's Honor. I can take care of myself just fine. The security titan, I have at least one guard, if not 5, making sure nobody gets within 10 feet from me without my say-so. Honor, on the other hand, will be away for most of the day to get that fever checked. Upon my assistance, it is a small relief that Johans will be over.
Are there any updates about the woman?
Amos from Fire Emblem? Ignis also became Kappa Pride? I guess so. You could argue that everyone is already Kappa Pride. Camus or Camus? Damn, what a regal looking dude. Damn. And he uses a freaking lance. Of course he does. Of course. Being in the dark has me on edge. Information, any at all, may very well help me and
I've
calm me
already
down.
briefed security about her, and more from the agency will be arriving tonight. But they haven't seen anyone fitting the description.
So you have nothing then? Fat lot of use you guys are. What do I even pay you for? Do me a favor. There's the door. Don't let it hit you on your way out.
Damn, don't bully the
Well, there
Johan.
is something. It's about McCulloch.
Can anyone blame me if I show the tiniest bit of interest? She's still not done with the house, and she's a nice enough woman. Plans to go back to
I
sleep are
called
gone.
her secretary about taking the day off. He hasn't heard from her over the weekend.
Wait, is this when Marianne was down in the dungeon?
She's probably passed out after enjoying a pint or 2 or 10 in a bar somewhere. She's an adult. It was the weekend. She's allowed to disappear and not think about work. Fuck. I wish I was passed out after a night of drinking. He does know that mobiles are a thing.
That's all well and good, but she's not answering her mobile either. Mr. Parker will be filling a missing persons case with the police if she doesn't turn up today.
Damn, that's quick. Certainly someone must know where she is. Tabs are kept without fail on people who come to work with me. Background checks and constant surveillance until they've finished their contracts with the rights. Wow. Some would say that's a little bit over the top. I mean, a little bit. You're saying constant surveillance as in they watch you doing everything? Wow. But I can't be too safe. Too many want me dead.
What about one of ours? Has anyone seen her? She's pretty hard to miss with how tall the woman is.
The last anyone has seen of her was here, the morning of the party. Your housewarming party.
So it is when she was in the dungeon. She's currently in the dungeon. That isn't good news.
It wouldn't do for the police to hear of this and to suspect.
It's a little important that I can easily prove my innocence. It's all a matter of principle. Because even the accusation of misdemeanor should not stain my reputation. Although maybe it is a bit too late to hope for a squeaky clean one. Excuse me. Besides, it'll be such a hassle to have police poking about the house looking for a body that doesn't
Now,
exist.
if we're done here, I'd like to go back to sleep and...
Okay. Oh, Christ. Well, there goes any plans of grabbing some shut-eye. Rolling over my stomach, I can only scream into my pillow.
Of course. Ugh.
Kids, jeez.
Johans, distract her.
Oh, look, it's time for me to go.
Oh, ho, 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 Johan, you're so funny.
Have fun with your little play date. So long, farewell, and auf Wiedersehen. Goodbye.
Auf Wiedersehen.
No, Johans, don't you turn away from me. Keep her busy for an hour. Come on.
Good voice. I have to press my face against the pillow once more to suppress a groan. This can't get any more help anymore.
Hello there, little Fraulein. Your uncle is just upstairs and will be down in a moment. He is super excited to have you today. I hope you're well rested and ready to play a lot.
You're so funny.
That bastard. I'll be down in a sec, Munchkin. Let me just...
Change into a fresh shirt, brush my teeth, fix my hair, bemoan my very existence. Wish I was anywhere else in the world right now. Don't get me wrong. Kylie's a great kid, wonderful, better than most brats her age. But handling a tyke is the last thing I want on my agenda right now with this whole honor business. Fortunately, I'm well versed in how the world works. I've long learned that the show must go on, no matter what hurdles come my way. So I sit to preparing for the day. Running comb from my hair, just divine, and simply makes me feel more human. Bed hair is disgusting though, and it isn't as bad now as it was when I was a child. I can agree with you on that, Luke. My bed hair is very gross. With how expensive a trip to the barber's was, I often had to grow it out until mother had the time to cut it for me. The curls and tangles were simply horrid. Why, I was even mistaken as a little girl because of that. Oh. The T word. It certainly doesn't help that I was named Lucille. Freshly pressed shirt is enough to chase away the last signs of sleepiness. I feel a crisp and clean cloth in my hands is a clear marker to the start of the day. Moving down my suit and my hair with a sigh, feel myself with the horrors. Horrors that come with taking care of a child.
Good morning to you, Luke.
Oh Christ. Speak of the devil, and she shall appear. Bright-eyed and bushy-tailed, Kylie grins up at me as soon as I open the bedroom door. She swings the backpack she's clutching, hitting my leg in a show of impatience and looking entirely unapologetic for it.
Did you just wake up? Don't tell me you forgot. It's our play date today.
I doubt I forget. Kylie's visits are a frequent enough thing that they've found a way into my schedule. It's supposed to be visits to her godmother. But we can't pick who a child gets along with. So long as I'm not busy, her father can drop her off for the day. Which is all well and good for me. If it makes Suarez focus on work I've given him. Besides, she's a bright child. Tolerable. Kid's got a good head on her shoulders and can get pretty mature for her age at times. Of course they had to thank me for that. Yeah, she's a demon, Jesus Christ. Her parents can take partial credit, but Hana and I have been there for this kid since she was just a small bab. Why I can still remember the first time I saw her was during her baptism. Oh hey, Diff. How was feeding the penguins? The only reason I was there was to accompany Hannah, who was to be named godmother. It was such a tiny thing, not even a year old, and swaddled in her mother's arm and white cloth. Yep, this is the last chapter. You are correct. Also, yeah, look at Kylie. She's freaking terrifying, man. Jeez. That was the first time I really saw an infant up close. Close enough to hold one at least. That'd been terrifying. To be given a little child to carry out the whole water ceremony. I've never done so before that. To hold a tiny life in my arms. Nothing special with penguins? Okay, I see. They were chilling. Could have just dropped her on her head and this little tyke before me would have stopped existing then and there. Wow, Luke, wow. I'm not really a fan of children, but wow. But the child just smiled at me, babbling nonsensical words as children do and clinging to me even as I tried to hand her off to Hana. She had thought it hilarious and adorable. My suit had been a mess and I was nearly an anxious wreck by the time I handed her back to her mother. Yet it was pleasant
Of course I didn't, you little rugrat. I just had to take care of something before you arrived.
Rugrats. Good show.
Really? Well, I guess that's fine. As long as you told me for work like last time.
Oh yeah. Oh man. Whew. That baptism did nothing. It was a phony baptism because she got possessed like twice already.
Really? Now why don't we go back down and have breakfast in the parlor?
Also yes, they get a point there.
I already ate at home. Papa made one of his tortillas de patatas. He wouldn't let me leave until I finished every bite.
Got that voice. Ah, the Suarez's infamous tortilla de patatas. Those things are a hazard. You can probably use one to bludgeon someone into submission. Of how huge they are. It's a miracle Kylie can still be so energetic. I had trouble staying awake the first time I had one. Speaking of staying
Well,
awake,
I need some coffee in me
staying
at the
woke.
very least. But if you'd like, you can jump straight to dessert.
Hey Kylie, you want some coffee?
Dessert, please.
It's easy enough to manage Kylie with the promise of sweets, thankfully. The hard part is managing her before she gets the sweets, because I nearly have a heart attack when the kid races down the stairs. Ooh, just the thought of her slipping and breaking her neck is enough to make me rush down after her. I mean,
Slow down, the food isn't going anywhere.
The food is going somewhere. In my tummy.
it's so funny, Kylie, oh my god. You know, in an alternative timeline, Kylie trips over her shoelaces, she falls down the stairs, she breaks her neck, and then it's gonna be like that anime Another.
Jesus fucking Christ. Children.
Yeah, geez, I know, right? With a shake of my head, I usher Kylie towards the parlor and order a maid to bring food for us. Whatever breakfast there is along with a cup of coffee for me. Wait, whatever breakfast there is along with a cup of coffee for me and ice cream for Kylie. Jeez, ice cream for breakfast? But I can't leave the kid alone for too long unless I want to let her turn the other room into a slaughter ground. True to my expectations, I've only left Kylie alone for a few minutes, but she's already made herself comfortable. That's a creepy ass doll. Dinosaur and teddy bear look pretty cute. Stuff from her backpack has been left scattered across the room. Coloring books and crayons to toys. Oh yeah, the cat pie. Pastry is much more healthier than ice cream. I mean, and she gets the proteins of the meat. She's well equipped to amuse herself with no trouble. Though I can certainly breathe a little easier if she won't bring a doll along every time she visits. Narcissa or Cisa? A creepy little bugger, I agree with that, Luke. Yeah, protein. And iron. It doesn't help when Kylie left her during one. Finding the thing at the bottom of the stairs, staring up at me at 3 o'clock in the fucking morning is a memory that won't be leaving me anytime soon. Oh. That right there is a
X Draxwave.
Hey Hendrik, thank you for the resub with the Twitch Prime and for the 3 months, and I'm sorry that your name got cut off. Hey, welcome back. That is the face of a very disturbed doll. Even now it stares at me from where it's seated. I'm wholly tempted to just throw the thing into the fireplace and banish it from whence it came. To the Shadow Realm. I can buy her a prettier doll, better toy. I'll break it. Find a way to get rid of it if it wasn't from Hannah and if only Kylie isn't so attached to it. The thing is some antique doll she found for the brat's 6th birthday, one of a kind. My darling Hannah loves her so. And Kylie does try to be a good goddaughter, but she just can't keep her interests long with the wife. I mean, Umi and everyone else, feel free to unsubscribe if you...
I'm a cool dude, pretty fly for an Asian.
Kappa.
Kappa? I mean, yeah, Umi and everyone else, just feel free to unsubscribe. It's really okay. Jesus Christ, the bit, oh my god, the bit badges look horrible. It's not something that Hannah does wrong on her part. She does try so very, very hard. It's just that she doesn't quite know how to really handle children. Thank you very much though, Hendrik. Sorry your name got cut off. Wow, I thought I fixed that already. She's never been around other children when she was young, surrounded by protective adults who catered to her every whim and worried for her safety every minute. When she isn't able to keep up with Kylie, her first instinct is to be strict. Impose rules on the child, treat her as if she is made of spun glass, like every moment might break her, every movement. I, at least, have some idea from being around street kids. I know the games they play and how they think. How long is this? Let's see. Damn, we're not even halfway through yet. I know that scrapes and skin knees are all part of childhood, even with how I grew up. I had time to be a child and not some sheltered heiress. Kylie? As behaved as she can be, with toys and her books and arts, she has to use up all her energy somehow. To run around the playground and make a mess in the mud, or to even just fake wrestle for a short while. Let her be a child when she wants, I'll say. Christ. Wait, so Hendrik became first, right? And did that being okay, so by him or her being first, did that overwrite everyone's like bit badge thing to the new one? Really weird. Huh. If it becomes too much, just bribe her with sweets or move back to Pop Bar. Problem solved. Fortunately, Hannah isn't quite up for those sort of things most of the time. I think he'll spoil the child. It turns a whole playdate awkward every time. Taking the last seat left, I pluck one of her coloring books on the table to see it filled with dinosaurs. How'd you fix it before, Snake? Not exactly what I expect to see for a little girl, but it doesn't hurt anyone. If she wants to play with dolls and cars, or dolls with their cars, what do I care? She wants to put dolls' tutus on model cars even. Wait, what?
Oh, this is a new one. The last one you had was filled with horses, wasn't it?
Those were ponies, Tio. They're much cuter than horses.
This stuff is happening, Alcott. Don't worry about it. I can't. Okay, the thing is, I'm not even allowed to stream on YouTube. Because once you get affiliated and partnered, there's a contract where stuff on Twitch must be on Twitch only for 24 hours. So, yeah.
We went to a dinosaur zoo, and it was awesome! Dinosaurs are my favorite.
What, Kylie?
I have no idea what that is, but it must be something. I'm only familiar with the T-Rex myself.
Of course you are, Lou. T-Rex.
Yeah, they found, fossils of its claws. They're really long. They think the whole theory might be a bazillion meters tall, even bigger than a T-Rex. Cisa says it'll be big enough to eat all my classmates.
Jesus Christ, that face. Be gone. Jenny laughs as I scrunch up my nose and grimace.
Takako says you're making a really funny face.
The thing is though, these websites that sponsor you, they don't really sponsor you. They just want you to buy their stuff, even though they're giving you like what, 3% discount.
Takahu?
Takahu?
Takako, a friend I made.
I have to stop and look around, expecting one to help to be there. The child does have a way of befriending just about anyone, as long as she puts her mind to it. Yet the two of us are completely alone. Thankfully, Jenny finds my disturbed look as another funny grown-up expression. That might be a lot more problematic than whether she plays dolls or cards though. Takeshi's Castle? Isn't that funny game show? I believe it's called, is it MXC? MXC. That's the weird, overly poorly done English dub version. Takoyaki? Here's the thing. I don't like takoyaki. Maybe I need to eat it more, but I recall not liking the taste of it. Both the thoughts of Cisa giving Kylie ideas and one of Sid ideas being massacred by dinosaur. Oh, okay. Something I probably need to bring up with father aside from work. But beyond murderous dinosaurs, creepy dolls and imaginary friends, I find no trouble with Kylie. She's as energetic and precocious as any tyke her age can be. She's an angel if she can get comfy and settled in after getting her sweets. Holy god damn, I'm getting diabetes. I get diabetes just by looking at that. We tuck into our waffles as soon as food is brought in. Okay, I don't know about you guys, but these berries have got to go. And when I say that, I mean take them off and eat them separately, not together. Our waffles, because she wanted her own plate to go with the ice cream as soon as she saw mine. Fresh plate of berries is brought in as well, which really goes great with the rest of this feast, as Kylie puts it. And if I indulge in the sweetness, I have a cup of black coffee to pair it off with. With our bellies full, Kylie grows content with just scribbling on a scrap of paper and calmly chatting about her week. It does look tasty, it does. Actually, you know what? Just separate the whole thing. Separate the waffles, separate the ice cream, separate the fruit. She talks of her older brother Rowan and her parents, how they plan to go to the Bloxland in Berkshire for the winter holidays. Is it worth to buy Final Fantasy 15 PC when you had seen all the story? Have you played it at all? Yeah? Oh, did you, when you say see the story, does that mean, did you see everything, or the DLC story, the new chapter 13 rework, and stuff like that? On Tuesday, I'm gonna go pick up Final Fantasy 15 for PC, because that's the day it releases, and I might check it out. Granted that I don't have anything planned. Also, the mod support, I wonder how that's gonna go. She talks of Miss Pink, and I have to shift my legs to become comfortable once more. The memory of my initial meeting with her is still fresh in my mind. Half-Life 1? I know PS4, watch them cry. Oh, right. That was a while ago. That was like, I believe that was 2 years ago when you did Final Fantasy 15. She talks of the sad man at the park and of her new friend who likes to play hide and seek when she's not sniffing in the loo. Wait, what? Alright. When finally she finds nothing new to talk about, she goes back to her drawings. Oh, her. Yeah, her new friend. Okay, so her new friend, if you recall Rebecca's one, is a creepy bitch that was hanging. I don't. Okay, the B word. I'm sorry, Twitch TOS. She was a creepy lady that was hanging out in the bathroom at the end, nearly at the end of Rebecca's chapter. They'll change as soon as her stomach settles, of course. The calm before the storm. Because behaved as she is right now, I can feel the curiosity is radiating off her. There's a restlessness buzzing under her skin and a question on the tip of her tongue, as they often are with children her age. Damn, Hendrik, I'm sorry. Damn. MySpace friends. I didn't believe I have a MySpace, but for now I can take this piece of no complaint for however long it stays. I have fun with the crowns as well as the child's insistence, even if I can't really draw. At least the bit badge matches the color of your name, Hendrik. That's a thing. With Kylie using the black crayon, that leaves me with the blue one. I absent-mindedly start to draw a puppy, based on my abilities. 219 Malaysian. What is that in my currency? $77. Actually, that's exactly how much it costs here as well. Actually, it costed $80 for me. I pre-ordered a physical copy. LinkedIn. Oh damn! There goes my chances of finding a job. It's as an attempt to give the Doodle Dogs another eye that Kylie breaks the
Tia?
silence.
Where did Tia go? I saw him leave when I got here.
I'm a cool dude. Pretty fly for
Oh
an Asian.
Christ. Think he's naked for 2 bits. Well, personally, Diff, I enjoyed the Final Fantasy 15 when I played it on the PS4. I put in over 100 hours on it. I enjoyed what I got out of it. I understand all the criticism the game has gotten. It's warranted. I personally liked it. But $77 is a lot of money. So if you have the money, then I say go ahead. Hey Valik, hi, hey, hello. Welcome to the stream after 9 years of being in a coma.
Tia didn't look so good.
Also, hello, yeah, Hana's dead. I've been expecting a lot of different questions. The kid always has a whole bunch of them ready for me. It's already also been 2 hours, not 8, what the heck. I've been expecting a lot of different questions. The kid always has a bunch of them ready for me. But I can only sigh when she posed this particular one. Oh. Did you guys see that? No, you didn't see that. Okay, good. Wait, that's Sword Art Online? That isn't it called like Bullet? What's it called? Sword Art Online, the one that looks like Xenoblade Chronicles X. What's it called again? It was called Sword Art Online Fatal Bullet. That one. Christ, I've been expecting a lot of.
She's just going to the doctor's for a checkup.
And as kids go, there are follow-up questions.
You didn't go with her?
Well, you were going to be here, sweetie, so I had to stay behind.
So she's all alone? At the hospital?
Oh, no, of course not. Tia has Johannes and her maid and a guard. She's got plenty of company.
Actually, okay, guys, listen. I love you all, but I need to go to the toilet really quick. So be right back really quick. Stay hydrated because it's been 2 hours. Snake, you can stall if you want. I don't know. Good stalling. Yeah, freshen up a little bit. Might hear a couple of spray sounds. Like the fish smell of antiperspirant. Okay, good stalling, Snake. Thank you. As long as it's Twitch legal.
Yeah, but
game, here we
you're
go.
not with her.
Oh damn, what was lore? If I didn't know better, I'd say the kid is trying to make me feel guilty. I want to say that the little tyke is evil for making me feel so.
But I understand. When I get sick, Papa and Mama have to leave me with their maids, too.
Well, they don't take care of you.
Yeah, this buffering's insane, man. Twitch, give me quality options, please. That doesn't sound right. Even my mum took care of me when I was sick as a child. Oh, what?
Well, they're always
bad.
busy with work.
Oh, I see. I guess that's no good.
I know she doesn't mean to accuse me of anything. But as her father's boss, maybe I do overwork Suarez a bit. There's a lot of responsibilities that only he is capable of carrying out. Partnered. I'm sorry. A delegation is a thing, sure, but when said responsibilities are legally questionable at best, putting others to the task isn't always an option.
Maybe
What?
your papa is in need of some vacation time. He deserves it, doesn't he? He's a hard worker. I could arrange something for the holidays.
Wow, those eyes. Jeez. Oh my goodness. I could cut him some slack. Some of his assignments can wait. That's good emote. I can't do much for her mum. Oh, wait, what? Can't do much for her mum. She isn't one of my employees. But this would have to suffice. It'll be worth it if it makes the little girl happy, because just like that, the somber look on her face turns to one of pure joy. Oh, he's so creepy. It's like looking at a little sun, warm and bright. It's nice to do something kind every now and
Would
then.
you really, Teal?
Would you like that?
I'd like that very much, yeah! We can go to this museum! There's one with lots of cool trains and planes! I like trains!
I mean, trains are alright.
There's the local Manor theme park! And a monkey forest! There's a kid adventure farm too, the wacky warehouse, and a play barn as well, and...
Whoa, slow down.
Oh, slow down there, Munchkin.
Wow, that's a good face as well. Oh my goodness, wait, that's a good Luke face. Right there. Oh, where is Discord emotes? Is this the right one? That's not the right one. Oh wait, the letter. Here we go.
I know you're excited, but I think you should let me schedule your dad's day off before you plan a whole year's worth of stuff.
Is an embarrassed giggle, but she does reel herself in. Enough to calm down, which is a feat in and of itself. It's obvious how giddy she is. And if she wasn't looking forward to the holidays before, like any child should, she does now.
I think Tia would be really happy if you were with her. You could have told me you needed to go to the hospital with her, Teal. I won't be angry.
I mean, Hannah's a little bit,
I'd
Is
love
this
to
Kylie?
be with her, but I wanted to spend time with you, Munchkin. And she told me to stay. Besides, I don't like hospitals. They always smell like alcohol. Not the good kind either.
I know what you mean, Luke. 50 emote slots is not enough for Discord. We need more, I need
I don't
100.
think anybody likes hospitals. They're scary. But you said Tia is brave and strong.
That she is.
A content silence comes over us as we go back to scribbling. Though I stop when I'm done with my blue dog, cringing at how awful it looks. Kylie reprimands me for that because I should be like her. The little tyke goes through several sheets of paper, one drawing after another. You say late night, but I don't think there's a single late night emote on the Discord. No, now that I think about it, yeah, there isn't. I think my favorite emote is Cry Shrug now. It's so good. Practicing, she says, because practice makes perfect. Not to mention there's a drawing contest coming up in class and this has to beat Tim from class D. It says girls can't be superheroes. Wow, Tim. Clay gets a turn too, where we start sculpting food and pretending we're Michelin chefs. I've forgotten how to actually pronounce that word. When we're too tired from tossing pizza and making cakes, there's no trouble in finding another activity more relaxing for the both of us. I find myself invested in reading The Picture of Dorian Gray once more. Wow, man. Once I lose myself in the pages of the book. However, it is rather difficult to do so when I'm also trying to keep an eye and an ear out for Kylie. I've been reading the same paragraph over and over again even. Inexplicably, I can feel my skin crawl when the girl sits with Narcissa by the parlor's fireplace, humming, singing. Though I ignore it long enough to hear only the tail end of the song.
Everything is up
Oh,
in
Christ.
flames, up in flames, up in flames. Everything is up in flames, my fair lady.
I don't think that's a good song to sing, Kylie. I mean, if I recall, Luke's mother died like on a fire accident, right? Jesus Christ, Kylie. The Scoot emote in Discord, yeah, Scoot is such a Vine source thing. I don't think I can spend any more time with Kylie considering how high strung I feel. So it is a good thing that Suarez came for her as soon as I called. Though it is earlier than the agreed upon time, he voices no complaint. Bastard even has a look of relief as soon as they left. Or, at least I interpreted it as such from where I've stood by one of the windows, not bothering to step out and greet the man. No doubt he still doesn't trust me around his spawn. Spawn? Like demon spawn? Well, he has every right to be suspicious of me. I am a dangerous man after all. But, to my, chagrin? That leaves me with the rest of the day with nothing to do. Well, aside from picking up the mess Kylie left scattered about in the parlor, to my immense relief, she remembered to take her doll home with her this time. But the same cannot be said of the crayons and papers littered here and there. Oh. What? I mean, Scoot is from Animal Crossing, yes. I've never actually played Animal Crossing. During my mobile streams, I was going to try out that Animal Crossing game on mobile, but Scoot's not on it. First things first, I snatch my own doodle off the table and rip it to shreds, leaving no hope that it will see the light of day. The rest of the drawings, all Kylie's, remain unharmed as I collect the lot. Though they had been stacked neatly on the table before, they must have been blown about when I saw Kylie off. There are plenty of them, from cats and cakes to colourful rainbows and gardens. The child managed to make a lot during her morning here. Got boring fast? I see. Bob the cat. There is one more that I had to fish out of the fireplace where it landed. Everyone loves Bob. Expecting to see another one of Kylie's masterpieces, I'm instead greeted with something a bit more concerning. Hello? Hello? Knew Kylie was a demon. There is me and there is Kylie, the two of us side by side and smiling as our stick figure selves stand in a nondescript field. So the demon lady is called Takako? Takako. Damn. Wow. That much I can ascertain without looking at the labels below the doodle's feet. While the third figure stands next to me in the drawing. A woman with her face hidden behind a curtain of black. Takako, the writing under her supplies.
Takako says you're making a really funny face.
One big happy family, oh boy.
Taka who?
Takako, a friend I made.
The hairs on the back of my neck stand on end and I feel a chill go down my spine. Yeah, please stop being creepy, Kylie. Jesus Christ, man. A breath. Oh. Oh wait, that isn't mine. Up. That has me turning around, expecting, hoping to see someone, anyone, but nothing. That's where I hear it. Laughter, sweet and merry laughter ringing from the ballroom. I guess Kylie is kind of cute, but she is creepy. Thinking about it has my cheeks burning and my blood running hot. It's as if I'm being mocked. As I stomp towards the door, I have to stop myself from shouting up a storm. I expect to see some of the help dallying about, idle from their duties. Perhaps they thought they can slack off in their duties without the head butler around and my preoccupation with Kylie. Well, they had another thing coming. There's an empty room. Yeah, of course, I mean cute for a child. But again, nothing. Nothing from what I can see of a cursory glance at the very least. I roam around looking for near impossible hiding places and still I'm all alone. Yet I can still hear the laughter, that cursed laughter echoing about in the room, in my head.
Who's there? Show yourselves and show some respect to the master of the house.
Cold uneasiness settles into my stomach when no one answers. I stumble on my own 2 feet, feeling a wave of nausea come from nowhere. Buffering is too strong. I have to put a hand against the wall to stay upright when the world shifts and pain explodes from behind my eyes. I know that feeling when you have pressure behind your eyes. It sucks, man. It's extremely painful. Who's the voice actor for Luke? I have no idea, actually. Let's see. Luke Wright. Voiced by Curtis Arnott. Curtis Arnott. Curtis Arnott. What else have you done? Curtis Arnott. He is Final Fantasy VII Machine Abridged. Hellsing. Dragon Ball Xenoverse 2. Wait, Yu-Gi-Oh! The Abridged series? What? Okay. Dragon Ball Z Kai? Huh. Wow. Takahata 101? Is that his YouTube account? The only thing my pride allowed me to do is to close my eyes and attempt to alleviate some of the pain. Vague, unfamiliar images, dare I say memories not mine, flash in my head, unbidden and unwelcome. Like a strong hammer strike to the head, threatening to crack my skull and split it in two. Whatever emotions they hold are muted. I'm nothing but a spectator. Still, excuse me, its weight feels palpable. That doesn't take long for these sensations to get into my head. Through my eyes and my ears, it creeps and buzzes in the space between. Oh, this scene again. Over and over, it hurts. Yes, oh no, kitty cat! No! Got the creepy lady. And we got, I believe that's probably Takako? Maybe? Pain, however, is not overbearing or blinding. It is the littlest of cuts and the bruising of flesh by blunt force. It dribbles down my cheeks and my mouth. It's pounding in my head. It is not blinding, but it makes it all starker. Everything hurts.
Please, my lady, he need not suffer. I beg of you, have mercy.
That's her voice, damn.
Have me to do as you please. He deserves none of this.
Why is this happening?
Silence.
before I cut out that impertinent tongue of yours and feed it to the dogs. You will watch and you will learn what happens when I am displeased.
Oh, handsome dude and kitty cat. What have I done to deserve this? One after the other, they come at me, an unending flood that threatens to sweep me away for what feels like an eternity. Each one, a show of both joy and suffering for those who have called this mansion their home. Each new scene is like a hammer to the head, threatening to crack my skull and split it to two. Feel every little emotion in the blurry images that present itself in my head. I feel a part of these, like I've lived through them. So I know that this is not possible. All their anger burns through me, and much is evident. The pain more so. And above all of it are the whispers. The voices calling, luring until one image emerges in vivid contrast to the others. When there's a shout of joy, my eyes snap open, look for the culprit. It's when the whole room just changes into blood, guts. Everything is the same, yet everything isn't. Oh. Aw, Ghost Lady looked pretty before she died. Genuinely looked pretty. There are people everywhere laughing and dancing. Is installing a game with the external hard drive good or not? I don't actually know, Def. I used to do that, it worked out fine. Load times might be a bit slow, maybe? Other than that, I don't think there's any problem. If we can. Instead, I find my concentration drawn to a man and a woman, though one can only call them a lord and a lady going by their clothes. And oh, just see how happy the couple looks. Though the man's eyes are eerily blank, like he's not there at all. Face is familiar though, and in fact they both are, but I can't quite place it why. The two make for pretty pictures as they dance in the center of the ballroom. Even the phantom's crowd's attention stay on them. It reminds me so much of Hana and I during the early days of our marriage, the honeymoon years they call it. We were happy then too, all smiles and her sunshine, in with normal dreary weather. Younger, we had less to worry about, or at least thought that way. I wished we could go on that way, even with all that I did and had to do. But life has a way of catching up. There was work to be done. Although we had to stay the loving, perfect couple in public, I cannot afford to look so weak, to be tied down to someone else, to those who knew who I really am. Pretty loud. I had to harden my heart when I had business, but it hadn't always been so easy to just switch that part of me on and off. Jesus Christ. Okay, the sound effect is really loud. I should be concerned about that intrusion too. Ask what in bloody hell they are doing in my house. Throwing a party as if they own the place. Ask myself how the fuck I didn't notice what was going on before. And the parlor and the foyer are both only a few doors away. But I have the feeling that yelling and screaming at them won't do much of anything anyway. None of the others have given me notice. I realize that this might not even be real. Dawns on me that these two are the people from the paintings. The ones all over the mansion. Which makes sense. I don't think I'm imaginative enough to make all this up on my own. Must be a dream. Or really horrible high. Listen in and feel eyes on me as I contemplate the absurdity of the situation. Yet I find difficulty in trying to tear my eyes away from the two dancing. I manage. I regret looking away. Oh. Hey, lady. The woman from the balcony stands beside me. I can hear her rattling breath, menacing and chilling. Everything in me screams to run. But something pins me to the spot as she just looks at me, watching and waiting. The clamor of their voices fill the ballroom. Although they say such welcoming words, I do not feel comforted by the madness I'm experiencing. The joyous voices turn sinister and foreboding to my ears. The chorus of people that shouldn't exist, threaten to overwhelm me, drown me even as I stand on dry land. The music still plays as the Phantom Quartet continues while I stand here, vulnerable and afraid, but the dance has already ended. Oh boy, this music. And I'm afraid I might just be tonight's entertainment. Tension is all well and good until bollocks like this goes down. These phantom people watch me, thousands of eyes scrutinizing, though they cheer for my return, cajole me to dance and join the merriment. There are eager hands all over, pulling me in every direction, but they do not move me enough to remove me from the woman's gaze.
Can you not hear them as they welcome you home?
I kinda can, but can you not be so creepy?
Your kind, our kind. You're one of us, my love. We are bonded by the blood we share.
What? Takako. You crazy. I thought the voices were overwhelming before, and there's nothing compared to how they are now. Voices are loud, speaking in unison and echoing ever on in the space of my head. They welcome me back as if I've always belonged, as if I was meant to be here in the first place. They call me all these titles and names that do not belong to me, and that man's face, the one with the empty eyes, flashes again before me. Once, fleetingly, like a new memory having burned itself in my mind. I have to struggle for air when I come back to myself after.
This isn't...
Wow. That's a good face. That's a good face, Luke. The welcomes turns into screams at my protest, pain and desperate pleas for my help, telling me that it is my duty to stay, telling me that I belong among them, to them. Gentle touches turn yet threatening, the warning scratches and the baring of teeth by predators before they truly maim someone. My mouth goes dry as I struggle to speak some sense of this hallucinatory madness. But I don't get a chance to drown out my... Wait, did you delete some emails behind my back, Snake?
Our Lord, my grace.
Without my consent? That's okay. Hello, Hano? At her words, there is a compulsion to stay. Though my heart races in my chest, the fear I should be experiencing refuses to register in my head. Mind and body war with each other, nearly tearing me into two. Oh, you're finally returned to us. The compulsion to walk into her arms is strong. Whispers in my head tell me to go to her. They say that she has safety, she has home and heart. We have been waiting for so long. I repulsed at these thoughts, I wrench away and turn with a small gasp. Without hesitation, I start to make a run for it. I nearly falter when an angry shriek pierces the ear, inhumane and monstrous. Oh Christ. I don't dare look back, I just run. I didn't care if this is a drug-induced hallucination or not. Let's run! Out of the ballroom, and out of the parlor. It's only then that I bothered to look back, hoping and praying to the god I scorned that it did not pursue me. I would have run all the way out of the mansion too, if only someone didn't get in my way. Hannah? I collide with a body much larger than mine and fall back to the ground, head spinning as I looked up at the stained glass. Is this where Luke finds the others? Yeah, apparently so. Not apparently, I think so, but then again, it doesn't explain the craziness before in Ash's chapter. Turning my head to the side replaces the colorful sight with a pair of shiny black shorts. Who wears shorts? Fatigue fills every inch of my being then, making me refuse to get up. Oh no, is it Kylie? Meanwhile, A familiar head of ginger hair looks down at me in
You
amusement.
really must look where you're going if you insist on running about. Do tell, where is the fire?
Johans! My bro! Gotta help me.
God you're here.
I do hope you don't have a concussion. Can you count backwards from 15 to 1 for me?
Oh, did it say shoes, not shorts? Oh, right.
Oh, fuck off, you wanker. Just help me up.
Wow.
I do not think insulting me if you do have a concussion is a smart decision. But no, really. 15 to 1.
That woman, she was here. I told you to keep an eye out for her.
The other man offers an arm and pulls me up to my feet then. But before I can storm off and pull him to the ballroom, he anchors me down with one hand on my shoulder, the other touching the back of my
No
head.
bruising or bump. That still does not mean that you don't have a concussion. If you are too lazy to count backwards, can you tell me your full name? Where are you currently?
We don't have Lucille Mitchell Wright, and this is the
Right.
avant-garde bloody fucking foyer.
Lucille Mitchell Wright.
But we don't have time for this.
You must make and have the time to make sure you are not broken in the head.
God damn it,
I have
Johans.
already sent security to scour the whole house when I saw you running out of the parlor, Dummkopf.
Dummkopf.
If the woman is here, they will have her. You will only be slowing them down if you plan to interfere.
When he points that out, I realize that there are guards starting to filter into the house as we speak, with some already searching nearby rooms. Armed and uniformed men go about in pairs, making it so that the house is in a flurry of activity, and to make sure they can get the trade frag. He lets go of me then, with the knowledge that I'm not going to kill over
I was
anytime
hoping
soon.
that you would be tired from dealing with the young miss on my return. Instead, you come running and hit your head. Such a troublesome boy. Shall I be carrying you to bed, too?
I can
Yes.
manage just fine on my own. Though I don't see how I can sleep until that woman is caught.
It'll be easier to keep you safe in your quarters. This is twice we've known the woman to break in. I think we can safely presume that you hold her interest.
He says it as a matter of fact in a tone that brook no argument. Not like I've argue if it means I'm kept safe. The two of us hurry upstairs, though we remain watchful and wary of any potential threats to my person. We make it to the master bedroom without any trouble, though, and till the security are left outside the door. No problems at all. Not until we get inside. Johans' eyes scan the room wildly, a look of dread on his usually stoic face. I don't understand for a moment. Looking around the bedroom, it's empty. But then I realize...
Where's Hana? She
Oh,
came
no.
home with you from the hospital,
No,
didn't she?
Hana, please don't die.
She's supposed to be here. I sent one of the maids to accompany her here, to let her rest.
I feel the color drain from my face when he raises his hand to stop me from charging out there.
Stay.
I'm not staying in here while Hana stays out there.
One of the guards will find her and bring her here.
And what if they don't? What if that woman gets to her first? What if she already has her?
That's not possible.
You can't promise that.
Oh god. Wait, was that the sound of... Was it this Counter-Strike sound of switching to a knife? There's no second thought as I reach under my side of my bed and pull out one of my mini knives. Calm down, Yuri. I have no doubt that the other man can take me on if we're both unarmed. Of this, I can even the field. Or at least deter him from escalating the situation and risking hurting either
I'm
of us.
going out there to look for Hana. And you're either with me or you aren't. I'm not risking Hana, and I'm not leaving her alone.
Still, like a stubborn mule, he refuses to budge from the door. There's a withering look on him that I try to match. One that somehow I'm losing fast to, even with him not saying a word.
Can you
Yet.
see yourself in the mirror right now? You are in no proper state to go looking for anyone. If it will make you happy, I will do the looking. But please, and don't make me repeat this.
Oh,
Stay where it's safe, where security can find you.
right. This is where Ashton comes in, and that's why Johans nearly killed him. Because of a simple misunderstanding.
We already have one person to be worried about. Please don't add another one to it.
This is all coming together. Perhaps it is his tone. In spite of his general disdain for virtually everything that has to do with me, I like to think that over the years he has grown to care for Hana at least. Much as I loathe to admit this, I trust him with her safety over any servant in this house. So, and acquiesce.
You're 2 hours, Shirokin. I don't think it'll take that long to find one missing woman in this house.
2 hours, and Ash asked for 4 hours, I believe.
2 hours. Any more than that, and I'm going out there.
Of course.
Despite his words, he lingers. If I didn't know any better, I'd say he wants to make sure I get in that damn bed and sleep before he turns away from me. What am I, a child? Watching me and treating me like one? It's the reason why we never get along.
What are you waiting for?
And the knife?
The knife stays.
Very well.
Only then does he seem to get the hint. With a nod, he leaves, locks and closes the door behind him. Hey Scotty, thanks for the follow, dude. And for the duck noises. For a moment, I still hear his voice while he gives the guards outside firm instructions. In a hush, as soon as he departs, as his footsteps fade away. One that doesn't quite last. As quickly as the silence settles, lightning flashes across the sky, followed immediately by the loud boom of thunder. That wanker strikes so dangerously close I can feel the electricity in the air. The power goes out not a second later, and I feel as if I'm being mocked by whatever greater power there is. All is deathly still for a moment, but soon the rain starts once again. Far heavier than the light drizzle from this morning, its pitter-patter hitting hard against this place's roof. Despite the noise, I find myself drawn to my bed, exhausted, hoping for a little nap. I'm safe here. Hana will be safe too. Sorokin will find her, and when I wake, he'll be here. It does not take long. Once my head hits the pillow, in a matter of minutes, darkness claims me, bringing with it laughters and whispers of a twisted love from a long time long ago.
Who are you? Stay away!
Hello? Sweet dreams, my love. It'll all be over soon. Damn. Damn. November 1st. What happened on November 1st? Oh, yep. Not yet. Oh, so this is the timeline where Marianne is, okay, Ashton just freed Marianne from the dungeon. Okay, yep. And, Johan's got tased. Oh yeah, crying lady. Yep. Damn. Yet, in spite of the unfamiliar voices and unwanted touches from shadows lurking in the dark, rousing is a slow, arduous process. Difficult. Every limb heavy with lead, no matter my aversion for the words they murmur in my ears, or the sight of her horrid smile from afar, my body refuses to yield. Okay, Def, see you next time. I don't know when the next stream is, but thanks for joining. And it's a shame that the stream is buffering so much. I have no idea why, but yeah. See you later, man. I am at their mercy. Beyond the fathomable reason, my consciousness refuses the pull of the waking world, choosing to linger in the pits of a dream, gradually drawing me deeper into unknown depths. Somehow, even if it might mean I may never open my eyes, I allow them.
You do not belong there, my prince.
Thank you, Takako. Not that I mind getting a few extra hours, of course. The bed's more than comfortable as it is, after an exhausting day yesterday. Babysitting Kylie and the stress of finding an intruder in my own home. I think I deserve a little break every once in a while, especially after going through all that in a single day. I can only be on the receiving end of so many unacceptable things, within the span of a few hours, you know. Branching tree? We're still quite far away. As gracious a host and person I am, my patience has its limits too. Although there's still that problem with Hano, I haven't forgotten that of course, but that's why I hired Shrokin. He's competent enough. He won't even last a day in my service if he's any less than those two half-wits. Those half-wits who they think can deceive me with such sweet words. He's more than capable of working on his own without guidance. Let the butler take care of that little problem with Hano while I... Hano.
You do not need her. I am here.
Thank you.
We are here.
I don't know about that.
This is where your home is.
You're right. Where you belong. For the blood we share. Come back to us. How long has it been since? Johans has never taken this long
Surely
before.
there should have been an update by now. Alright?
So why isn't there?
Please don't go.
It's okay, Ghost. Waifu. I mean, if you clean yourself up and stop being so creepy, maybe...
Bloody hell, the cretins I've surrounded myself with.
And isn't there enough reason to force myself out of bed? As it has always been the case. Oh. I mean, Ghosty... Being a ghost could probably be very, very lonely and lonesome. I mean... It's okay, Ghosty. My eyes fly open, expecting the warm rays of sunlight filtering through the curtains. Only to be greeted by a blinding flash of light and a loud boom of thunder. It sounded nearly too close to my ears. Strong gusts of wind will occasionally burst in from the open balcony door, bringing in drizzles of cold rain into the room. I must have left it open earlier before dozing off. The carpet and the floor closest to it already drenched. Hano is going to be so cross once she sees this. Not that it's an immediate problem. If anything, it's this power outage we should be mining first. The intruder still large. Steering it through this darkness might be far more fatal than multiple stab wounds or a gunshot to the chest.
Oh, great. The power's still out. That is exactly what I need right now. Yes.
The swarm, of course. I should have moved back to the penthouse or to weather it in a much more comfortable setting. Already I can hear the creak and groans of this old place as rain beats against the windows.
Has someone been sent to take the circuit breaker yet?
No answer. Whoa! You see how big the mansion is and where you're yelling from? Johans is dead. Silence.
Shrokin! Someone! Anyone?
Still nothing, and my cordial mood is quickly dissipating.
Where are those idiots when you need them?
It's really a wonder why he hasn't fixed this yet. Was it really out that long? Can't be. It's only been a few minutes after midnight. At the time of my wristwatches even to go by. Unless I've forgotten to change it again after the last overseas trip a month ago. Though the delay is understandable, I went looking for Hano as he promised. But bloody hell, my safety is also at stake here. Cursing, stay still, letting my eyes try and adjust to the darkness. Oh, excuse me, while my hands fumble for my slippers. That butler is going to fix this. I may as well order the security posted outside to do it. Oh, it's the blown fuse. Anyone with a brain can repair one. Wearing my jacket and with footwear finally on, I make for the door. Although in haste, I pause briefly when a gleam catches my eye. On one of my drawers, underneath the clutter I've yet to organize, the muzzle of a gun peeks out. Hano has never openly commented on my possession of it, but I know she does not approve of it, knowing the bloody firearms policy in this nation. Of course, I've not found much use for it in the 7 years we've been together, otherwise she would have already had it thrown out years ago. Doesn't mean it won't be useful right now. Without second thought, sees it, sending the stuff piled above it onto the floor. Whatever. I'll get to it later. What fell down though? What fell down? This blackout problem be resolved first. Right next to my missing security detail, as it turns
Where the
out,
fuck did everyone go?
there were two, weren't there? Rockin had two blokes posted to stand guard for the night. Might be panicking for a bit earlier, but I'm quite sure I haven't gotten delusional yet. Wow. Oh yeah, I guess Isabella really killed the guards with the frickin' rolling pin. What? Did both of them decide to take a break? Because they think the master's already sound asleep and won't be looking
Damn
for them?
nitwits.
I know assassinations happen very rarely these days, and even less in a peaceful city like Luxpawn, but bollocks. Also, according to YouTube comments, I'm now Australian/British. There's been a woman going in and out of this place uninvited, who may or may not want to put a knife in my back. Isn't that enough reason to stay on alert? I'm fairly certain Sorokin won't just enlist their help just for this power outage, only to leave me unprotected. We have a difficult friendship, so to speak, but I doubt the man is opportunist. I'm holding the lives of his family in my hands after all. He knows what I'm capable of doing. He's not stupid enough to do anything that will endanger them and save only himself. So where then? Only my footsteps echo along the dark passage, and I'm left gripping the handle of my pistol for some sort of comfort. But proper lighting, and with the storm still raging outside, the stories I've heard about this place seem to have come true. But I don't understand it. Maybe it's just because it's myself, I don't hear any sort of Australian or British. Then again, if I recall, New Zealand was part of the British thing, like years ago, history. Some, if I'm reaching and wishing to entertain myself a bit, I'll say there might also be ghosts whispering in my ears, calling. Of course, it's just the wind and the trees rustling outside. Something good will come of allowing these thoughts to linger when problems are piling up in front of me one after another. Especially with what greets me once I get to the foyer. Hey, it's the friends. Though it's dark, the large windows illuminate the area much more easily than any of the other rooms. Oh, whoa, lag. And from where I stand at the top of the stairs, I can easily make out their forms, recognize them even. It's all gone crazy when these intruders come into my house. I'm no stranger to a cop playing dirty. The smart ones knew that neither life nor criminals are going to play fair. And if one of this wogs thought is in on this, I'm not surprised too. But Lily, the estate agent? He doesn't seem the sort. Not to mention Mint. I trusted her. I trusted her to be professional at the very least, for fuck's sake.
Well, what have we here? If I were any less sober, I'd say this is the beginning of a joke.
Bloody trespassers. What is wrong with these people? Did they really think I'll be fine with them walking into my home like this? What are they even doing in here? I didn't know any better. They might also be behind Hana's disappearance.
That's right, my love.
They must have a motive. Ah, Christ. Christ. And it better be a good one.
For all the wrong made to us.
I mean, they've literally done nothing. I mean, yeah. I guess Ash, maybe, because of history. Well, a bullet to the head is the least all of them will deserve.
Let's see. A photographer, a real estate agent, an interior designer walk into a mansion.
Thunder crackles once again, cutting me off. Wow, what perfect timing. This time its sound hits close enough that it nearly feels as if the windows and the ground itself are rumbling. All is deathly still for a moment. I don't let it stop me, however, as I slowly make my way towards them. Taking one careful step at a time, relishing the expression of fear in the eyes. I suppose there's something ominous in the setting, with heavy rain outside and a lack of light here. Kinda like it, to be honest, why you creep. Adds something to the atmosphere. I suppose I must look like the villain now. But short of me getting close to them, Noise to my left distracts me, briefly halting my movements while curiosity takes over every movement in my head. And it's a good thing, perhaps, that I did, because as soon as I look up, I see him. Another trespasser. Great. Just as he's about to jump down from furniture that has somehow ended up piled and blocking the door to the parlor. Alright, this part. What happened there? Did he really think it's alright to do that in other people's house? Lout.
My lord. Put him in his place.
Christ. My hands were already moving before any rationale can stop me. Fingers firm on my gun where I finally release the safety from it and take aim. Not at him, but at his friends. They are his, aren't they? Why else would he be here together? Can I see some CG? Rather than this blank hallway. Doesn't matter, he won't let the people he cares about be harmed. My finger on the trigger is more than itching to shoot, but I hold back. Sure, I could have simply taken aim at him. But more than seeing him bleed, I want to see the expression on his face once he realizes everything he's doing is futile. He's trapped. Lives are in my hand. His life's in my
Had I
hand.
known there would be a party in my own home tonight, I would have opened a bloody bottle or two.
Can you show rather than telling?
People these days, in my own home. Can you believe it?
Where's the dramatic CG and where's the dramatic music?
I feel so left out.
I can tell the exact moment the realization dawns on him. A short second of his body freezing and blood draining from his face as soon as his feet hits the floor and he looks up. Ah, here we go. He's already a prey trapped by his own recklessness. That's a Discord emote right there, actually.
Pathetic.
And really, Lily, even you.
Voice acting? Sir, this isn't what you're thinking. Something's going on in this mansion.
Obviously, why else would people be trespassing in my home? What's your excuse? Checking back if your clients are doing okay? Is that it? Is this what this is?
We're doing good, by the way.
Sir, please.
Oh, please, what?
We need to get out of this place. You need to leave.
Not a good enough excuse, darling. You people are the ones who need to get out of my sight. Don't worry, I might consider pressing lighter charges for the woman.
Sexist. Yeah, it's a little
Can't say
buggy.
the same for the rest of you. But really now, I swear the people of this city need to be taught the meaning of privacy.
Privacy.
This is how you want to start the week. Why don't we just go with a bloody massacre if we want to surprise people in their homes, huh?
It's just a passing remark, of course. I'm not stupid enough to do something that will bring negative attention to myself. Reputation and all that. I just risk it. The thought of having dead bodies here? Ones that I'm not even responsible for? They're the ones who trespassed. It's already quite too much. It'll literally be overkill, especially for someone like me. Nevertheless, joke or not, Feathers wastes no time drawing his own gun at a slight wave of my own. Even if he knows it's already too late. That's a 2 Discord emotes right there as well. Still he glares at me. Still he fights him
now,
back.
Feathers, manners. You're in no position to be pointing that gun at people.
There's no desperation in him like I'm hoping. Just an annoyance flickering shortly before being hidden under a challenge. The likes of him are the kind of people I hate the most. Even with their failures already glaring down at them, mocking every worthless move they make, they have the impudence to stare people in the
Why don't
eye.
you put yours down first, and then we'll talk about manners.
First time Ashton has spoken.
Oh, he talks back. The gall. You know, your kind pisses me off so much.
Annoying, most of the time, like a damn pest you can't be rid of. But to some degree it is commendable. I'll give him that. After all, we're almost the same in that regard. Almost. I'm still the better person, of course. He tells me to put the gun down, but I see no reason why I should. I'm a homeowner, in defense of my own home. I have the right to, I'd like to think. Questionable permit of firearms aside, not like I wanted this. But I'm already high-strung and their presence does not help. Bloody peasants. I can never seem to figure out how their minds fully work. Take this one for example. Despite the pride brimming in him, how he matches my glare of one of his own, he simply lowers his pistol after a long second. Not in surrender. The tense set in his shoulders tells me as much, but the closest he can get to lowering his own ego, burying something in Countess' right place. Hey, you know, thank God I didn't disarm Luke, right? Interesting. Gotta admit, I'm almost disappointed. I've expected him to hold until one of us shoots the other. Can't say it'll be more exciting that way. A bullet inside any part of my body isn't something I like to have on a bad day like today. Or any day for that matter. But it'll surely be predictable of him. And I like predictable. They're the kinds of people who are the easiest to deal with, no matter the situation. With them, there's no second guessing what they'll do. He shoots, I shoot, one of us dies, the other walks away. Nothing complicated. Nothing requiring much brain power. Like it's on brain power, just muscle memory and who's the better shooter. End of story. Yet here he is, dragging the deep breath in and sitting inside as the only thing protecting him. I can easily shoot him this way, be done with this whole farce of a conversation. Instead, I find myself listening. Concession for a person who, in another life, would have also become the person I am today, if circumstances allowed it. Damn shame. We might have gotten along.
Listen, right. I need you to...
But alas...
You broke into my house, and somehow, you expect me to listen like a good little boy.
You know what happened.
Are you a bit touched in the head, Feathers? I'm not the one breaking laws here.
Look here, fucker. If I wanted you dead, I could have done it so many times already.
Oh, see, that's such a good way of saying it.
In
Ash,
fact,
jeez.
I can easily shoot you down right here, right now. And you won't be able to do a damn thing, even with that gun.
A meeting of two prideful blokes will never go well, whichever lifetime it is. And I can only laugh at his audacity, his lack of shame and fearing and facing the business end of my
You know
pistol.
what I'm thinking right now? In another lifetime, we would have probably gotten along well.
Another remix, Snake. The best truth I can offer him, not many people. Oh, that eyes, those eyes, that's the stink eye. Ooh, that's good emote. 1 second. The best truth I can offer him, not many people, those who have slighted me in particular, live this long to see it.
Grateful. You're already gracious enough, allowing him to stand in your presence like this.
Yes, especially when he has a lot to answer. Preferably right now, because as generous as I have been so far, my patience has its limits. My amusement can only last for so long. In 2 steps, standing in front of him, grabbing him by the collar and resting the cold muzzle of the eagle against his teeth. Ashton!
Hey, now you two, I'm sure we can all talk about this first.
He'll end up a pretty smear on the wall this close.
What is it that you people really want with me? This is the second time this week, and I'm really getting weary of this little game. Did the NCA send you to apprehend me? Or has somebody paid you off to kill me?
Technically, Isabella freaked out first,
Which one is it, Feathers? Mind you, my arm's getting tired. Better answer quick if you don't want to beat the business end of this gun.
And he knows it. Of course he does. Man or not, he's been trained, judging purely from his stance. While not many bothered to be as cautious as him, one glimpse at my handgun safety earlier is all it took for him to see I mean business. Similar. Ooh, similar. We're too alike in so many little ways, it's a funny. down to the fact that he doesn't even flinch, no matter how heavy the threats of my words are. Even knowing how one flick of my finger on the trigger will be enough to end his sorry life, he should have caved in by now, started begging like so many others before him. Instead, he throws more vitriol, adds more kindling to a fire already burning. Ladies first. Okay, Snake, go first. And on that note, I need to go to the toilet really quick. It's been 3 hours. A lot of water. Drink some water. Stay hydrated. Ugh. Okay. Catching up. Had one chocolate wafer. Good break. Is a little bit itchy. And I need to pour some water out. I'm not pour water out, I need to pour some water in.
Hey Draxter. Hope you had a blast streaming.
Sorry I have my headphones off, but hey, thank you for the 5 bit dashes. How you doing? I hope you have a good day as well. And I hope you have a good... Hope you've had some rest since the assignments. Okay, got my water. My butt. Yeah. Exercise my butt. Ugh, need to do some squats. Okay. Wait, what? There's new Discord roles? What's going on? What happened?
I'm not with NCA. I'm just here to help. There's something else in this house, and we're all in danger. You have to believe me, right? You need to let us go. You need to get out of here before it's too late.
Oh, Christ, Ashes. Didn't you say you're like 3 or 4? Now you're done?
If you want to keep your sorry ass alive, you'll listen to people with more brain cells than you.
Damn. Hit pets, even though there's no hit pet emote here. Alright, talking about that. That roll snake, right? Oh, something else. Well, you made a new one. Igniting a burner that I can't help but returning to him with equal fervor. Budget? Hello? We are near, my love.
Why, you insolent!
Oh, hello, there's a gun. We both decide to move in that moment. Both our bodies tensing, each of us racing to get ahead of the other. However, before we can even get a head start, a voice unexpectedly rings above the chaos about to ensue.
Hana?
And that's where we end the day. No, I'm just kidding.
Oh, Luke, darling, my love. What do you think you're doing out here this late?
You okay there? Oh no, you look a little bit disheveled. Oh Christ. Online quizzes and online exams, what the hell, man? Woo! Oh, good luck with the Ashes, hope you do well on it. Assignment's a real curse, that is right. The woman that stands there is the one that I married, the love of my life. So why is it that the look she gives me now makes me feel so revolted? Woo! Oh my goodness, we're flying through this chapter. Damn. Makes it so that it's just a general sense of wrongness in the way she smiles at me.
Hana! Oh, thank goodness, it's just you. Oh, you gave me quite the fright. We've been looking all over for you.
Saying this makes my tongue feel heavy. I'm so used to lying, to putting on a face, but this just feels so wrong. Such a small lie, yet a big one at that. To be afraid at the sight of my own wife for no apparent reason is illogical, yet her mere presence has been disturbing. From her suddenly devoted and near-dependent nature, her obsession and possessiveness to her strange way of speaking, something has been wrong with Hana as of late. I didn't want to admit it, but it was almost as if she turned into another person overnight. And looking up at her now only seems to solidify this. It's almost as if I can't recognize my own wife.
Fetch me, whatever for, my prince.
Christ.
Look, that doesn't matter right now.
Where's Kylie? Where's that creepy
You
little
need to
girl?
get out of this house right now, alright? Stay in the penthouse for a while.
Leave our home? What if I wish to stay?
It's not safe here, darling. Now is not the time to explain. Just listen to me. Okay, Buttercup?
Hold out my hand to her in the hopes that she won't ask any more questions. I shove away the ill thoughts I have about her, about how this is not the wife I married. People change and now is not the time to have some sort of existential crisis about it. Our safety is priority right now, and I feel better about all of this as long as I can have her by my side. But she barely budges from her place atop the stairs, let alone take my hand. And the way she just looks at me just sends chills down my
Should
spine.
I? Is something the matter? What about you? Are you not coming with?
What was I supposed to say? Where to even start? Maybe just confess there's some crazy lady roaming about, and I'd really like it if we just stayed safe.
You just need to leave for a while so I can let security sweep the place. And someone has to be there, yes? To supervise and all. That'll be my job, Buttercup.
Okay, time to derail. So, what do you guys think about fashion? Still, nothing. Doesn't move from where she stands. Still with that amused grin on her face, as if this is all some funny joke and she's the only one who can see the
But
punchline.
I do not wish to leave. And you should not either. You've just arrived, my prince.
Ah, Christ, then we gotta do New Game Plus and see all the other endings.
This is your home.
Time to be a letter streamer.
Our home. Would you really allow others to drive us away from it?
Be that as it may, it is dangerous here right now, and I'd rather have you safe than, oh, I don't know, comfortable or whatever argument you wish to bring up. This is ridiculous, Hana. We shouldn't be discussing this. You need to leave now. Let me handle things here, Buttercup.
Damn, Luke. Seeing on Kagura dress up is not exciting anymore because we've already seen every single outfit and there's not much variety. Oh no, Umi, the timeline, it's all screwing up. Oh no. It is then that her expression turns absolutely horrific and everything turns to complete and utter shite. Oh. Ew. Hana's body shudders and shakes. Oh my god, Ash looks like a female there. Jeez. Wow. Hannah's body shudders and shakes as if she's about to have a seizure, until her visage ripples and changes. Golden yellow hair is slowly stained with inky black, and her face melts into that of the woman, the maid from before, with a menacing expression on her face. No, Hannah! No, why, Hannah, why you die? No, God. God damn it. Oh, I thought Marianne was like holding her like with her thing and needed to take a business sign. Along with it is the shifting of the very ground we stand on. It's a slow thing, a whisper more than a bang as the darkness creeps into every corner of the room. Ash's corpse on the walls shudder and groan. Blood runs from the ceiling, crawls down the walls and stains the floor. Feels as if life itself is being sucked from the house slowly but surely. The beauty of the place is gone, if only the dead, decaying remains of a mansion left in its wake. And what is this corpse party? I don't have to wonder if it is just the foyer that's becoming this nightmarish place. I can already hear it. It almost looks like 2 people are missing. Gone are the growling of thunder and the lashings of rain and wind against the foyer's high windows. All of it has been replaced by a mere grating sound. A cacophony of voices from nowhere and everywhere echoing throughout the now horrid walls. Voice that neither belongs to us nor the people who live here.
What's going on?
What? All throughout the house, shouts of alarm and of surprise ring out, mirror to the horror creeping up in each of us. Who wouldn't be shocked? This is insane. At the sight of it, Lily trembles, hugging herself closer while steel and feathers stand protectively in front of her. Oh, Marianne. Protect the Marianne. Brave of them, I have to admit, to put themselves in front line like that. Though it doesn't necessarily mean they don't feel the same fear as the rest of us. I mean, I don't blame them for. There seems to be no end in sight to this insanity. Let's close the game. If anything, this only feels like it's just the beginning of the end.
Oh my god, please, somebody, anybody! Who are you? Stay away!
Wow, that was loud.
No. Stay away. Stay away.
Stay away.
I'm not afraid of you, you spook.
Wow.
This is one Scotswoman. You aren't getting into an early grave without a fight.
Alright, it's them talking. I was like, what? The screams fill the mansion. She laughs all the while, a harsh, agonizing sound that goes on for what feels like forever. So technically, Rebecca is dead and technically Hannah is dead. God damn it. Until there is nothing but silence, a horrid smile and pale hands reaching out to me. I feel a QD is approaching. Calling, beckoning, pleading. I'm terrified. I really am, like I should be. But I've never been one to truly stay afraid. This piano is going insane. Long learned that fear will not get me anywhere. Cowering in the corner doesn't help me, doesn't keep me safe, and it will not keep me alive. Not like the rage does. Oh my god, this is loud. Jesus Christ. Here. Maybe Rose was in it as well. Cowering in the corner. I've learned to use this burning hate inside of me to survive. There's no difference now.
Stay away from me!
Why do you wish to leave? This is where you belong, my lord. Remember the blood we share.
Blood we share? Man, I wish you could turn these pages much faster.
This is your home. Don't you remember? You promised to return, to stay, together with me, with us.
with people no different from you.
Don't listen to her, she lies. I promised no such thing to anyone. We bought this house weeks ago. How should I know what she's babbling about? I never even wanted to be here in the first place.
A terrible case of mistaken identity. That must be it. Quite sure of it. I don't know this woman, this monster. Why would I say that to someone like her? Yep, Ghost Lady is definitely yandere. In my entire lifetime, I've only made and kept sincere promises to mere 2 people. Hannah Evans and Eleanor Chandler. No one else. The rest of those who claim I promised anything to them can go fuck themselves. Wow. Bloody hell, I may enjoy the company of women, but I am not an idiot to start spouting such nonsense to anyone. This piano is going mental. A line must be drawn, especially if I am to keep myself alive. Yet she still goes on, insists, making me appear a liar in front of these people.
Of course you still deny it. Have you truly forgotten? You haven't changed, I see. Still a deceiver.
She's lying!
You see, my love, nothing has changed. Still no difference, you and I. Just like the rest of us. Just like every single soul in this putrid wreck. We've waited for so long. You can hear them, yes? Their pleas, their calls, their invitation.
I saw the CG. I don't know if it was a spoiler or not, but it was pretty sad. And it happened in Luke's one.
Oh, my lord. The house seeks its master.
She? The monster reaches out again. Her hands a gory, abhorrent sight. Along with that smile spread across her face, our body's already moving on instinct. Stumbling back, one step at a time in a desperate bid to be away from her. Anything to put distance between me and this vile creature. No matter what she says, I'm nothing like her. Oh, I guess I'll show you after the game's ended. I need to get out of this house. Out of this country, preferably. There's nothing for me here. Not anymore. Nothing to keep tied to this place. With Hannah beyond saving, no longer the same woman I knew. God damn it! God damn it! And Shrokin, likely taken by this woman. Oh yeah, Johan, he's still dead. Up in the attic, chained. Nothing's left to bind me to this wretched city. I can leave. I can... My foot steps on something, sending me sliding on my back and flat on the floor. Beside me, a paper, familiar one, flutters down. Oh, it's this thing again from this open house. So it feels less like a gimmick and more like a threat. What with recent events? Must have fallen from one of these peasants in the commotion earlier. Yeah, I'll show you afterwards if I can remember where I found it. For a moment they appear conflicted to see it in my hands, but wisely keeps their opinions to themselves, leaving the damn thing to simply bear its grisly message for everyone in the room to see. Is Johan's dead though? I mean, he only got tased and knocked out. Help me! Help me! Help me! Is this it? What they've been telling us? Why everything in my life has gone to shite because of some stupid old letter? An invitation indeed. One I'm not willing to accept. Not anytime. Little lore spoiler. If you can refrain from doing it, Alcott, please don't. Please don't. Unless it's that not big. On top of the stairs, the creature moves again, drawing my attention back to her. Her gait remains slow and awkward as she walks forward, that smile never leaving her. But I won't give it a chance. I am not dying here. I'm certainly am not giving myself to a hideous creature like her either. I sense a QTE. Adrenaline kicks in, and despite panicked gasps and worried glances from the other people here, I pay them no mind as I reach for the main door and... Without warning, it slams open, revealing not the mansion grounds like I am expecting. Before my mind can even comprehend what's happening, black tendrils, dude, have already coiled tightly around my limbs, dragging every person in the foyer into the room. None of us even get to scream when darkness completely envelops us upon the doors closing.
Understand where your place is now, my love.
Oh.
You belong here. Is it so difficult to grasp? We've been waiting.
What? There's a moment of panic when the feeling of the tendrils around my limbs finally dissipates. As soon as my eyes adjust to the darkness of the room and I'm on my feet, I'm reaching for my knife and holding it out, watching, waiting for every movement, using it as a way to put distance between me and those peasants. Hey, they're cool people. Who knows what they'll do now? We're desperate to get out of this house. There's only five of us in this room. 3 of them, friends at that. Christ. Though Mint has already gone loon, crouched in the corner and muttering to herself, can't really say anyone's safe from her. Anything, she's the one I should watch out for. Cannot trust these people not to turn on me. I cannot trust anyone. Was this saw? Not anymore. Not after this. No, I don't mind, Ashes is fine. Despite the pleading looks of Lily shoots my way while they all huddle in the corner behind Steel and Bitters. But I have to remind myself that even people like her are capable of doing the unpleasant. She's only human after all. Never an excuse. Why? Even Hana has her cunning, manipulative moments, though she does it much subtler than I. Why else would Lily show this letter to us today if not to save herself? I guess that backfired on her now that she and her friends are also stuck here. Still, I have every right to be livid. Everything that I've built has fallen apart. All because these people came into our lives.
You! All of you! This is all your fault! If I'm dying to this bloody case, I'm taking you all down with me!
Please calm down.
Hey now, Mr. Wright. I know the situation ain't good, but we have to calm down. We're all in the same boat here.
You shut your mouth! If it weren't for you, or this letter, for all of you, none of this would have happened! Hana would still be...
Suddenly, Mint steps up and slaps the knife away from my hand.
How dare you! How dare you put that blame on us!
Damn! While batting an eye, glaring at me as if she might just rip my head off in this instant, said knife slides uselessly under the table, out of my reach. Oh, rip knife. I've almost forgotten she's here, her ramblings having faded away in the shouting. I should have also expected she's not the kind to submit even under threat. Right now, all of us appear smaller, facing her anger.
Last I checked, we were only trying to save you from this!
And what of Lily over there? You were there when she showed us that paper. Are you saying she is responsible for this mess? For the lives this sorting letter took? Dragging other people into her own problems just so she could save her little sorry self? You think I haven't seen that before? Getting tired of your double standards, Mint.
This curse is an entirely different issue, Whiskey.
Damn, knife's not dead
But
yet.
knowing you and the kind of person you are, I don't doubt that even without that letter you would have...
Please stop! All of you stop this!
This is now their new canon names. Isabella is now called Lily. Hear Lily speak out loud? Can't say I'm not surprised. She has always given me the impression of someone so meek from the moment I met her, either from her inexperience or her station in life. She has never struck me as someone fitting to be a real estate agent. If anything, that meltdown she had during the open house had only proven my assumptions. Till now. Quietly, she puts herself between me and Mint, cutting whatever scathing words we've yet to hurl at each other. The way she glares at me reminds me a little of the way my own mum would look at me. Jesus Christ. Particularly when I've done something wrong and it's not a stare she's unused to showing. She's done this before, probably to a younger sibling. Huh. If she only sees us now as a pair of squabbling kids and not two mature adults, well, that's only to be expected. No doubt that's how she sees us. For a long moment, there's only silence in the room. Steele, the big oaf, doesn't even dare break it, neither does Feathers. We're both merely watching us. Bunch of wimps, these men. Damn! Umi, Luke called your boy Ashton a wimp. Not that it matters when Lily starts speaking again, after some of the anger and tension has lifted from the room.
Stop this, please! With or without that damn piece of paper, we...
A deep breath. An exhale. Ugh. And then she closes her eyes, a crease forming between her eyebrows while she grips her hand tightly in front of
We
her.
still would have ended up in this mess.
The atmosphere that descends into the room right after that. Admission is anything but pleasant. Can I call it that? An admission? It seems like it from the way her eyes nervously flip between her friends and I. What nickname Luke would give Luke? She appears to... I mean, here he calls his little boy Little Luke. She appears to know more than she lets on, and how she makes herself appear smaller after dropping that bomb on us doesn't sit quite well with me. And patience is something I don't have the luxury of having right now and bestowing upon other people. What else does this girl know? What else is she not telling us? Because from the looks of this, even her friends has no idea what she's talking about. Unwilling to wait, I grab her arm before she retreats without explanation, waving the letter still in my hand in front of her.
Ow! Sir, you're hurting me!
Hey, hands off her, right?
Fuck off, Feathers. I have questions for your friend,
Wow.
and she better have the answers.
Damn.
Then stop taking it out on every single person.
Okay. Your friend is hiding something. She struggles for a moment, but my hold eventually forces her to look up at me. Fear and uncertainty spreads across her features, especially when her eyes land on the damn paper. As much as I want to be considerate right now, I want answers.
What do you mean, Lily?
I'm not sure about it.
Don't give me that, you know something!
Ow! Please, sir. I know the paper's useless, okay?
At the mention of the letter, without warning, Mint snatches the paper out of my hand. The miracle didn't rip right there and then. But the way she glares at it, I think she may want to do
We
exactly
should have
that.
gotten rid of this thing! We should have burned it at the first opportunity we got!
Near. Huh. Sorry.
No! Even if we rip it to shreds, it won't do anything!
It was just re-piecing it back together.
I think...
You don't know what I've seen, Santos. There were children! Victims! All because they had... Oh God,
Oh.
those poor souls! They were screaming and begging before she...
I'm sorry, Marianne.
What about those people they mentioned in the news lately? All those who died? My coworkers? The open house clients? None of them had seen it. Even Rose. And yet they're all dead. I should know. That letter has been with me since I picked it up. And I swear I didn't make copies of this thing.
Oh, I mean, Ghost Lady did make copies of it back in Isabella's chapter.
Even if I wanted to save myself, I wouldn't do that to my friends. Or anyone.
Is that what the trip to BRC was for?
Yes, I'm sorry. I couldn't tell you guys until I was certain. None of you believed me the first time. I had to find proof.
And yet we're all here! Are you taking me for a fool, Lily?
I have to go with whiskey on this. Who knows how many has already seen this before you found it? This cursed thing has to go!
We would have ended up here either way. Maybe? I really don't know. Sir, please. All I know is that paper isn't the reason why all of this is happening. There's something else that...
This place.
Steele has been quiet this entire time, but the sound of him talking, however whispered it is, still manages to catch us all off guard. We'll pause, turning to him with likely the same question in our eyes.
What?
Nani?
I mean, I just remembered something, a
Like
friend
Bible?
told me.
You mean Bible
You
Black?
know, stuff about ghosts, or curses. You probably don't want to hear it.
Maybe it's because, He's supposed to be like the timid person?
No, it might be something. What about this place, Zach?
There's still a moment where he hesitates, but Lily's urging eventually spurs him into speaking. You know what, maybe Rebecca should have survived. I mean, she dug up a lot of stuff about this house and the people.
Remember what I told you the last time you and Ash visited? A few days ago?
You mean what Andrew told you? Those were just stories, Zach. It might not even help.
Regardless, Steele pauses while he allows Lily to remember. Soon enough, whatever it is dawns on her and her face lights up with something like hope. Of all things, in this nightmare, hope. Head snaps up and she reaches for Steele's arm to give it a squeeze. Reassurance? Or confirmation? The meaning is lost even to Feathers, who glances at them baffled.
Isabella, what are you?
Ash, it's this place.
What? You mean we burned this place down?
Well, I don't hate Rebecca. I'm not. She's just neutral to me.
I still think we should get rid of this letter before we start thinking of destroying a place with some historical value.
I mean, Marianne, look at where you are right now.
What? No! We are not burning a multi-million-pound mansion, you peasants! I just spent a fortune on this!
It's not only that. Think about it.
Then they proceed to tell some ridiculous narrative about the supernatural. Those are ghosts, legends, curses born out of great anger and pain, and whatever else people used to scare children. Not that I believe any of it, as if knowing will help. Bunch of loons, these people, officially off their rockers. I think I'll be stuck in this nightmare with people like them. What did I ever do to the world? Of course, it's all absurd until...
I think it's just like what the professor guy said.
I got a text.
Just like that old story.
Once again. Oh, my sister. Huh. Engage you. Always more. Also, once again, guys, that's really important. Hello people. Guys, I think I'm gonna have to go. Like really soon, I'm sorry, because my sister, oh god. Because my sister needs my mom to pick her up. And pick her up from her friend's place, and her friend lives like somewhere really, really far off in the mountains somewhere.
It's real isopod hours now.
And my mom needs directions on where to go, because my mom, she doesn't know technology at all, so I kind of have to guide her with like Google Maps and all that.
This mansion might be keeping her here. Unless we do something about this place, I don't think she'll leave.
What's thank you saying?
Bloody fucking hell! Not only do I have trespassers on my property, but they're also arsonists!
Oh, right. You have to burn the house down. How dare they suggest something like that? Bloody peasants. Yeah, my mom needs to get the washing first, and then we need to go... Yeah. Where is thingy? Oh, here. Man, what a... once again. Good, like time. Maybe this will end really quickly. Yeah, it was a hey, sweet miss. Yeah, hey, hello, welcome to like pretty much the end. It's already aching just listening to them. The thing, this is all the solution they can come up with. I should have stabbed all of them and made a run for it. If I recall, is this game on mobile? I think is there a way to like transfer my save data and then stream the mobile version while I'm on the road. It doesn't help that with each second we spend talking here, the crazier this whole place gets. The voices have become louder and somehow sounding more vicious. The things in this room start floating. Mark my words, I'll fucking flip out. Time to start a new playthrough. On the phone. And they may not be thinking of it right now, but eventually they'll turn on me. Such is the nature of humans. Oh Christ. Luke, no, come on Luke, you're being all crazy here, dude. You're thinking survival of the fittest. Better find a way out of this place as soon as possible. If I want to stay alive, fuck, I still have so much to do. None of our choices seem sound, but who knows, we don't understand a shite about this place. Might as well try everything, yeah? Whatever works. I also have to be one of the, excuse me. If I also had to be the one to make that bloody decision, so be it. Less room for errors with the only sane one doing the thinking. I don't think you're sane, Luke. On the off chance I'm wrong, well, they suggested it. I decide to... Luke! 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 Wow. Luke. Well, here we go. Burning the letter does jack shit, and it causes you to be separated from the others. We're burning the mansion. I'm going to regret this. I will. All these cries growing louder, this has become the easiest decision I've ever made. Getting tired of hearing her sobbing, really. Just irritating. Isn't she getting tired of it? Yeah, wait, why don't you burn both? Yeah, if you burn the mansion, you'll burn the letter as well, so... Yeah. Besides, someone has to act fast, think fast, and what else is the root cause of our problems but this place where the letter was found? No need to make things more complicated. Started here. Why wouldn't it end here? You're a rich person, Luke. You can clearly buy another house. What Lily has said is true, and there's all the more reason to destroy it. Put an end to this madness before someone thinks of putting this blasted place up in the market. Wow, okay, we gotta commit to one, okay? When I get out of this place, I swear I'm suing a bunch of people, run their estate company to the ground if need be. And I'm guessing it's gonna be long. We spent millions, damn it. Millions! Faulty insurance claim. I mean, they could work. With a sigh and perhaps a heavy heart, I open one of the drawers of my study table. Taking a bottle of liquor out for myself, then passing on to every occupant in the room. They accept it, but not without a look of protest and a confused glance my way. Does shut them all up, so maybe I've done something good. Even more when I pop the cork off the bottle and pour its contents on the floor.
What are you simpletons waiting for?
We're wasting no time dousing the whole room, the smell of alcohol filling the air. If I didn't know any better, I'd say they're more than eager to set this whole place on fire. And the blaze catches easily in this room where I set it alight, using the blasted paper as kindling. Wait. So you ended up burning the letter anyway. Okay. And how are they leaving? If they're burning this room, how are they leaving? The whole place drenched with wine and all manner of things alcoholic I've been hiding from Hana. The small fire soon turns into an inferno. Okay, so you can exit the door anytime, okay. In a matter of seconds, we're out the door. Doesn't exactly lead where I'm hoping it will. Although ending up in the kitchen does give us more reason to play like a bunch of pyromaniacs. Fishing the liquor stocks from the cupboards, We also do the same thing we've done to the study. Door after door in every room we pass. Man, how much liquor do you have? Pouring bottle after bottle of expensive aged liquor and setting everything on fire, only leaving once the blaze has started in earnest. When we run out of liquor, we simply drop the bottle and take one off from many nooks we've stashed one. And there's no lack of it in here. The hard stuff, the shorts, the watered down kind, gifts from a distant relative, friends, so-called friends, you name it. I made sure there's always one within reach.
How many of these things do you keep in this house?
I always have a few bottles in the bedroom, you know, the parlor and the dining room.
You have problems, man.
Well, isn't this the time to discuss them?
Anna had called me out on this numerous times before, telling me of the same thing. I've always told her that she doesn't know the half of it before completely dismissing her concerns. Worry what, that woman? Turns out it'll be useful now. Not to drown out my sorrows, but for this, wonders are wonders, though I suppose I can now say it has also saved my life. But there's no time for some introspection now, because with each room we pass and burn, the place also becomes easier to navigate. Gotta stay hydrated, people, yep. As if it's slowly righting itself, returning to what it's supposed to be. Soon, we finally find ourselves standing behind the main door. Before the main door, the strong odor of burning wood, cloth and varnish alike wafts from under the doors of the rooms that previously torched, slowly filling the hall with a thick black smoke. The blaze has also started in earnest in every part of the house. I can already feel the heat seeping from the rooms I set aflame. In a matter of minutes, flames will engulf the whole house. Fittingly, that is when she appears again before us, watching us from the top of the stairs, while the world goes up in flames around her. However, what catches my eyes is that expression on her face. Not the vile smile I've already grown accustomed to, or the one where her eyes gleam with complete hatred. This one? Forlorn is the only word I can think to describe it.
Please, help me. Help me, please.
Why don't you come with us, hon? Can the dead still feel? Can she hear us? Or is that merely another one of her tricks to trap us in this nightmare? Like this, however, she seems almost like the woman she used to be. I have to remind myself she's no longer Hana. The woman I loved is gone, and who stands before me is nothing but a pale imitation of who she used to be. Isopods? What? And I don't waste any time pondering over it. Not with the exit just a few steps away. Doors finally open, and through it, I can glimpse the world outside. Safety. However, I do turn, only to see the last of her. A farewell more than anything. For all her attempts to lure me, draw me in, her wishes to be with me, she does not stop me when I finally run from this horrid place. Finally, she disappears. Damn. Well, I kind of expected more. I kind of expected her to like try and stop us and kill us or something. I expected something more spooky. Watching a multi-million-pound house burn before me, for some reason nothing about this bothers me. Maybe it's the one last look on her face that changed it. Maybe it's what I've seen and heard inside. There's only a calm stillness. The same hush that comes after a terrible storm has swept the countryside. And with it is the sight of the sun rising above the horizon. Ever so slowly, the sky begins to lighten before my eyes. Darkness giving way to the warm morning hues, softer rays spilling over the vast expanse of Luxbourne's countryside. Nearby, the trees sway and rustle with the breeze, passing draft that carries even into this room from outside, cold enough to make me shiver. The remains of a storm that has passed. In the distance, I can hear the soft chirping of birds, while the rest of the world stirs, wakes. Dawn, last. We are free. Aww. Apparently, something would have happened anyway, Snake, because of my choices. Like the flames that engulfed the mansion that night, whispers quickly spread across Luxbourne City after the incident. Till dawn. Officers who investigated have simply deemed it an unfortunate accident, resulting in the deaths of innocent lives. Wow. Oh my god. Oh my god, look at that skip. Jesus Christ. Wow, 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 wow. Wow, we skipped like all of it. Oh yeah, Ignis is dead. Sorry. Regardless of the truth, Luke Wright files criminal charges against Briar Realty Corporation after for undisclosed realty reasons to the public, forcing the latter to declare bank. Well, rip Ashton. A move that has merely stoked the rumors further. But for those who still believe in the stories of the old and those who know the truth, it is but a testament to the curse and the secrets of the Ermengarde mansion has hidden centuries. If there will come a time those will finally be revealed, only the ashes of the now ruined mansion. However, on nights when the wind howls and thunder booms across the sky, some still claim hearing of voices when it once stood. Of cries and wails that fill the nights and desperate calls of help for anyone who dares listen. As for those who once tread its halls... Oh. Ooh. Although Luke Wright has won his legal battle with the Briar Realty Corporation... Wait, not Rip. Actually, Rip Isabella and Marianne. Another tech leak places him and Wright Enterprise under the spotlight months later. This time, however, with the then Chief Inspector Harvey Lee's sudden absence, the businessman isn't able to escape close scrutiny. In an investigation headed by LPD's Detective Inspector Ashton Bray, all of Wright's Enterprise's illegal business dealings within the past 10 years come to light. Good job, Ash. Although his involvement with other crimes is still being investigated, disclosure has caused a huge outcry, especially from the city's business sector. Sued on multiple grounds, the company is ultimately forced to shut down. Damn. Meanwhile, to avoid public outrage, the once affluent businessman immediately leaves the city. All of his bank accounts have been emptied, including his Luxbourne apartments, leaving not a single trace of clue where he might be hiding. The last anyone has seen of the man was on a flight bound for Ireland. Ireland! Wait. Alright, Marianne. Marianne? At first I thought Rebecca, but Rebecca's Scottish. Till this day, no one has heard from him, even his people from this old Wright Enterprise, who have all been left to deal with the aftermath. Though, over the past few months after the situation has calmed, some have made claims of spotting him fitting in and out of the city. Only check on those he has left behind. Ooh. Wait, what? Oh, at first I thought she became a hobo. Oh no. Months after her recovery, Marianne McCullough heads back to her homeland, ready to close a chapter of the past she has left hanging for so long. She a musician now? There, she visits Lorraine's grave, asking for forgiveness from the girl she once loved, something she has intentionally avoided for years. Oh yeah, sorry Marianne, you lost your girlfriend, and you lost Hannah. Goddamn. Out of this, a different regret still clings to her, one that has been left by what she has witnessed inside the Ermengarde mansion. She never returns to Luxbourne after, leaving her interior design company in the hands of her secretary instead. But with her absence, the business eventually declines until they're all— oh my goodness, everyone's losing jobs! Holy, oh my god. Unexpectedly, she turns to music years later. Oh yeah, she was singing in a bar, hoping it will someday drown out the voices and the gruesome memories still lingering in her head. Hey, Luke doesn't actually look like a douche. By some stroke of luck or an unfortunate circumstance of fate, Marianne encounters Luke Wright once again, after a year after she returned home. She meets the man in the local marketplace, newly settled, fumbling and confused. Although her opinion of him remains ambivalent, at best she reluctantly offers help. What's ambivalent mean? Having mixed feelings or contradictory ideas about something or someone, okay. Mixed feelings, okay. Especially after seeing him stumble on his Gaelic more times than she deems acceptable. Oh right, the official— oh, he's learning language, and it becomes a start. Not to a close friendship by any means, but perhaps something akin to it. Oh, they're friends now. And on better days, when vitriol and scathing words don't get in the way, there's only the pleasant companionship one offers to the other. Casual visits to the other's home, sharing a bottle of wine or two, and simply talking about anything under the sun. The comfort after their mutual loss. Something they both eventually learn to appreciate with time. Hey, oh wow, does Zachary lose weight? He looks a lot less lighter. Our boy Zach. With help from family and friends, Zachary Steele is soon able to open a photography studio of his own. Something he has only dreamed of having as a child. Although he still has hopes to get back to making indie films someday, client work and small projects has kept him mostly busy. Hectic as it may be, he can only be glad for the amount of work pouring in. It has made moving on from the incident in the Ermengarde mansion easier, if not faster. Even with his success, he still hasn't forgotten what he has lost during that time. But while there are still nightmares with support from his family, his doctor, and his own drive, the dark images have finally turned into pleasant dreams. He's aware he won't ever truly forget, but there's no longer running away. At times, when he's not busy or after a hard day's work, he thinks there's another story for the big screen to be told in that. An idea he may soon turn into reality once the time affords it. Isabella? Oh, she looks so pretty here. With her newfound courage, Isabella Santos finally chooses to pursue what she really wants for herself. Damn his legs. Having made enough to keep her family afloat for a few years, and with her blessing, she quits her job at Briar Realty Corporation and takes a scholarship offer from the local university. Though remarkably out of practice and unsure if she'll be able to keep up by the time she returns to university, she finds her feet soon enough with help from people close to her. With her confidence and her skills growing, so do the number of people recognizing her and her work. It doesn't take long for several award-giving bodies to take notice of her. For all her accomplishments, however, she has never truly forgotten what happened at the Ermengarde mansion, nor what she has lost. The images still remain in her, and on particularly unpleasant nights, terrors continue to visit her dreams. She knows those won't ever disappear from her life. It has become a part of her in the same way death has permanently taken from her. However, she's no longer afraid. And with a brave face, she carries on, earnestly wishing that someday she'll be able to paint brighter, more vivid thoughts on her canvas. An honest portrayal of life and hope amidst fear. More than a year later, once everything in their respective lives have settled, Zachary Steele and Isabella Santos finally hold their first exhibit together. Aw, that's cute. She looks so much cuter with her hair down. A project that has been in the making for almost 2 years, after the photographer casually brought it up to the other artists. While merely intended as a small event, it has been surprisingly attended by several members of Luxborn's upper class and art enthusiasts. Although only a few of the pieces have been meant for sale, the show has brought prominence to Zachary and Isabella's names in the city's art scene. It has since been followed by several other exhibitions by the two, both in and out of the city. Currently, they are planning to hold their first show overseas. Yet, even with this unexpected, overwhelming fame, friendship between the two has remained strong. Where's Ashton? Theirs, after all, is a bond that goes beyond mere partners in a small project. He's a family as much as she is his. That's Ash? I thought that was a girl. Following his success in bringing the Luxborn firm case to a close, Ashton Frey receives a recommendation for transfer to Luxborn's lead agency against organized crimes. An endorsement eagerly backed by the newly appointed successor to the late Chief Inspector Lee, Abigail Harris. Knowing he'll have more resources leeway, and a bigger chance at ultimately bringing Luke Wright to justice, Ashton Frey wow, he's still going on. Oh, my dad. Oh, my dad once again. 1 second, my dad. Oh, Christ. He still warns the people close to him against Wright and his associates, but after a friendly reminder now more than anything, Though he does worry, he believes they are wise enough to know what they are doing and trust their judgment. For now, he's decided to leave the evidence and the law to speak for itself and take care of the man once the proper time comes. Nowadays, police work and operations keep him busy, sometimes taking him away from the city he grew up in for days on end. A rare thing for him to enjoy once upon a time, yet this time he never loses his drive. No, this is my dad, he's just checking up again, since he's out of town for work, simply growing more determined after having finally found a clear purpose close to the rush and excitement he dreamed of as a child. Although Ashton still keeps mum about specific details of his work, his experience, the curse has slowly taught him how to open up, especially to those who he knows that genuinely cares for him. He still has a long way to go, he knows that, but for the sake of the people who are still with him, those who have chosen to stay, as well as what he has lost, he hopes that there will come a day when he is no longer has to hide behind his own lies. A day when he is no longer afraid of facing the truth in his own words. Oh my god, how long is this? On his days off, Ashton is usually seen loitering around Zachary Steele's studio, either to help him out on one of his pet projects or exasperating the other man on purpose. Either or, it's mostly the latter. At certain times, he'll volunteer to model for one of Zach's projects, and part of the photographer's reassurances that is not needed. Regardless, Ashton insists before complaining how meticulous the whole process is hours later, to Zach's utter amusement. Though sometimes they may get into small trivial arguments, things have stayed cordial between the two. If anything, the audio they've both gone through has merely streamed a friendship the detective didn't expect to find in anyone. Oh, what is this? Wow, they did the thing? After a bit of fumbling, with a few missteps here and there, and movements of briefly allowing their uncertainties to hang over them, Ashton Frey and Isabel Santos finally finds a rhythm. This isn't a soaring love story by any means, rip. Nor is it a happily ever after, often told in the picture books the girl has only ever dreamed of having in childhood. Far from it, in fact, despite what people glimpse their eyes or glean on in their gestures, they both know better than to cling to ideals. Wow, they're actually not together. Rip. A stranger will say they're in love. Hopelessly, genuinely, and there is certainly truth in it. Only one only has to look. Wow, here's a draft neck, holy hell. However, what they never see is this. Beyond the soft smiles, fleeting glances, and gentle touches only meant for the other, is grief. A terror that never seems to lift. Constantly filling their nights with echoes of an unforgiving wail and unwelcome dreams that stirs either awake in the dark hours of dawn. It has never truly left them, and it never will. In the same way, the light scar on Ashton's hand will never fully heal, or the horrid images in Isabel's mind will never fade. But they cope, and hush the whispers and tender reassurances with light kisses and long embraces. When that no longer suffices, when the horror becomes too much for them to bear, they have each other, and then they bang. A warmth to hold on to in the coldest of nights, and for them it is more than enough. Aww. Who's that? Is that the ghost? You look really pretty there. Anyway, oh my goodness. Oh my god. Let's get a clap. Jesus Christ. Ugh. Is that the ghost lady? She looks really pretty. God damn. Well, two people died. Rebecca and Hannah. Rebecca and Hannah died. Rip. Despite that, I think we got a pretty good ending. I mean, people lost their jobs, but they got new opportunities. She is so cute. Holy shit, she is cute. DLC to get the ghost route. Oh god, no, no, no. Oh no, no! Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. clicked out of the game and clicked back in and skipped the credits. Dear you, you're reading this, that means you've finished playing the game in one way or another. And we thank you for the time you spent in playing the letter. Game is our passion project more than anything. And we sincerely hope we delivered and bring you a one-of-a-kind visual novel experience. The letter is, hopefully, the first of many visual novels coming from us. If you like what we did with the game and would like to support us, please consider donating to our Patreon account. You can also follow us on social media to get the latest updates. Our usual handle is Young Mobile. Thank you so much for everything. Let's talk soon. Love the YYM team. God damn it. Well, that's the letter. Miss some CGs. Missing the little diff CGs. Hot. Christ. Oh, Luke variant 3. Luke Zachary variant 2. Oh, variant 1, okay. Whoa, friendship good. Oh, right, I see. Huh. Friendship bad? No bad? No romance? Ah. Ah. Oh, Marianne all alone. Oh. Well, that was the end of the letter. Christ. Anyway, I really need to go now. Jesus Christ. Should we do anything tomorrow? I don't even know. We finished the letter. That was a good game. I don't really have any other games to really start on. And when I mean games I really start on, I mean games I haven't played yet. But, yeah. Nip. Play some Nip. Christ. Anyway. A scary game. Wasn't the letter scary? What happened to my bitrate? Why is it at 2000? Oh, there we go. Jesus Christ. Well, I don't know what we can stream. I don't really have anything to stream anymore. But, yeah. The Neptunia game is, a lot of fan service in it. I wouldn't say it's really... I don't think it's a good game to stream and watch, though. Bon Appetit. I think I'm done with Bon Appetit. Jeez. Oh, man. Well, oh, that's a shame. What do we do now? Look at all the diffs. Restart New Game Plus on the letter. Oh, I don't know. Well, anyway, I actually we need to go and pick my sister up already. Jesus Christ. I guess we could, I don't know, to discuss this on Discord. Yeah, I think that's probably a good thing to do. My sister texted me at 6:37 and now it's 7:07. Jesus Christ. Okay, I actually need to go now. Make poll on Twitter on what though? I don't know. There's no games. Jesus Christ. Okay. Oh, you all have a good whatever time it is. Probably good night. Yeah, I don't know about stream tomorrow. I don't know. Probably won't. If I do, it'll be the same time as usual. But yeah. Let's talk about on Discord. I don't know. But yeah. Thank you for joining. I guess we could look at later stuff with diffs. Apparently all the diffs are gruesome, but yeah. Okay, so yeah. Deal tomorrow. Maybe tomorrow. If not, then probably Tuesday because of Final Fantasy 15. But yeah, okay. So thanks for watching. Thank you for the bits and all that good stuff. I'll see you later. Be on Discord. Later.